my pennies. Oh no, the fucking trap remix is gonna get me VOD muted because some dumb shit motherfucker made some stupid rap and put it on SoundCloud and put it in the VOD mute system. It's amazing. Anyway, hi. Because we're not doing Resident Evil this week, since Kyo doesn't want to burn out on doing all of these. We're gonna do other stuff, and we're gonna do bounties today, but Artfight is ending, and I'd like to get drawings for that done sooner rather than later, and so we'll do bounties tomorrow. So today we're gonna do art. We're gonna draw some stuff. That's gonna be fun. I'm also gonna eat a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich because I didn't eat dinner yet. I would like to not starve. Because then how am I gonna be able to admire my waifus? Like, Billy Kid from Zenless Zone Zero. Where's he's a husbando? Is it bad culture to call a male character a waifu, not a husbando? Yeah, but I also kind of wish I did more of Artfight. Like, I've done, like, I've done 8 drawings for Artfight. I wish I did more. Yeah, I would say Leon's a good waifu. Leon's a pretty good waifu. Male wife, Leon S. Kennedy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a bunch of these drawings, for Artfight. I would love to do more, and so that's what I intend to do. That's why we're doing this stream today. Yeah, husbando doesn't have as much of a ring to it as a waifu, TBH. It's got its own appeal, I would say. But, yeah, it doesn't really sound as good as waifu. I didn't figure out who to draw, though. I pulled a list of characters showed off last time. I don't know. It's called smashing your head against a brick wall for 10 years until your art looks decent. I suck shit at anatomy, though. Anatomy, posing, and perspective is where my weak points are. Like, I don't know if you noticed. These two drawings are just the same pose. I just drew the same pose for these. I get away from my weaknesses when it comes to posing, like, and perspective by just being really good at having exotic character designs, or in the case of Artfight, just picking out character designs that are all unique from each other. That's really where my strengths lie, honestly. These are all the characters that I have lined up that I kind of want to try and get drawings done. I don't think I'm going to get all of these done. I mean, yeah, but I like to get better at posing. That's like the kind of problem I have, is I want to get better at that. But practice just gets me frustrated, and so I gotta just take everything one step at a time. I'm thinking, either the Shark Boy or the Rahi tuber. girls, Sona. Yeah. Just because, like, this person made the program I use for PNG tubing. I think it'd be a nice little tribute to draw something for them, given we're doing Artfight this year. Yeah, we'll be doing more, we'll be doing more, game tips, don't worry, Rancer. I just don't have that up because I wanted to look over all of this with you guys. I might just honestly have to just do, like, sketches of some of these and just accept that not every person is gonna get a full piece. Because this is a trimmed list. This had more characters on it, but I just, like, cut out characters, so I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to drawing, you know? Like, I had to cut this down a bit. Oh no, you know I play gacha games, I'm hopeless. There's worse things that could be on my Steam, history. I've played worse. I gotta finish that 4-drop Fiesta run I was doing. I started an onion run so I can have all of the runs done for Retro Achievements, and then I never actually have finished it. I can see that. I mean, she literally drew her character, Deltarune posing, so... I just think it's funny that, whenever, like, family of friends see my art, they think, oh, is that like an Undertale thing? I think it's funny that people think my art looks like Undertale. Where's the picture? Jake? Where's the picture? No, seriously, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck did I put it? It should be right here. Yeah. I'm still eating, but I'll put the next tape on while I eat.
Sports. Comedy.
Oh my god.
Photography.
What the fuck is this tape?
Travel. Music. Nature. And entertainment for the entire family.
Yeah, that's what reminded me of it, Rancer, how your parents thought my art was Undertale.
Of Kodak video programs. Here are some previews of the very...
God, imagine if you had a fucking gun in Deltarune. That would completely change a lot of things.
Roller coaster beyond your wildest imagination.
What the fuck is this?
Seemingly out of control down the first hill, corkscrew through the turns like a rocket, then plunge into darkness only to emerge into another twisting, turning section of track.
I guess this is an advertisement, because I scrolled through it more, and it does actually happen to be like more game tip stuff. Oh yeah, totally, yeah.
Here's a 3-volume series designed to improve young players' skills in soccer. The Graduated Soccer Method, Fundamentals and Technique.
What the fuck is this advertisement? What
If
the?
you think I'm a man in a robot suit, you've made a mistake.
What is happening?
In a man suit. You're correct.
What am I watching?
Can we kill it?
Certainly.
Play the video and solve the mystery that saves the Earth.
I've got the answer. Think.
You're right.
Robots, the most fun you can have with your VCR. A new craze.
Just
is
say
taking
yo.
The yo-yo has come out of the
What the
and
fuck
Tommy
is that?
Smothers is the yo-yo man. He now
The Yo-Yo Man!
in this brand new video.
I want to be a yo-yo
for
master.
families,
Please, will you make me a
friends,
yo-yo
and
master?
For people of all ages, learn how to do yo-yo tricks. The Yo-Yo Man instructional video. A great gift idea from Kodak Video Programs. Join the fun. Just say yo.
Yeah, I gotta get a copy of Robot too. Fuck. Okay. It's sort of, the My Life in Gaming people, record a lot of, like, transfers of video game tips tapes, and this is from their channel.
Are you ready to win at your favorite Nintendo games?
Are you?
Imagine the power you'll have when you know the secret paths and you've seen how to score more points. Hi, my name is Skip Rogers, World Video Game
This game doesn't sound like
Champion.
Barry.
I got to be #1 by practicing all
This
day,
like sounds
every
more like
day.
Leon,
Now
if
I
anything.
want to show you how to win.
He doesn't
We'll
really,
be
but
reviewing
if I had
5
to
hot
pick, you know.
games in this volume. I'll show you tips and tricks, and then you'll see a summary page showing you the high points. Don't worry if you miss something, just rewind the tape. If you've got any questions or suggestions, drop me a line. We can't
Drop
answer
him
all
a
our mail,
line!
but we love hearing from you. Anyway, let's get going with these games. Mega Man.
I still
2.
hide Barry, given he
9
doesn't sound
junior
like Barry.
villains stand between you and Dr. Wily. Kill each one, gain his power, then go up against the master himself. Pay careful attention to the sneaky tricks we'll show you. There are 9 missions, each against a different evil creature. After you complete
Evil
each mission
creature?
in order, you get a power from the creature you destroyed.
I should just freak
Start
out
with
when I do
Metal
that.
Man.
That's so weird.
Keep your eyes open for the E-barrels. They give you extra energy when you eat one.
Oh my
And
god.
here's how you fight Metal Man. Now I'm getting an energy refill.
Good, I'm
Hang
glad.
on. Here we are invading Flashman's world. Stay to the right here, and the big guy can't get you.
And this person get like Retsu Parade or something? Like I feel like the name is Skip Rogers sounds familiar.
Use them
Very
for metal
depressed
blades
about his
to cut
wife
right through
leaving him.
Flashman.
No, we'll continue to
Next,
bet. This
we'll
is
go
Leon
after
after he
Rubble
thought Ada died. He just
Jump real fast.
he
on him.
left and went to record Mega Man 2 tips.
Watch out for the spikes. Kill Bubble Man and get the air gun. Now we're ready to take on Airman.
What's my...
Time
Where's
to
the
jump
drawing
for
for-
each cloud.
I did a reference drawing for Beazle recently. Where the
Jump
fuck
the
is it?
tornadoes to kill Airman.
Alright, it'd be right here.
To beat Clashman, start in the bottom corner and don't
Put all
shoot
the
the
numbers
floating
of
pipe
the
people.
system. As
Past this guy, jump out,
separate images.
then jump back. Hit Clashman in the air to kill him, but watch out for his bombs.
This guy sounds so much sleepier than the narrator for the other tips videos. I am just...
To get the Heat Man, use the C weapon here.
I don't know, I think all these tapes are gonna be for like NES games. That's what they were last time we did these. It'd be great to have
Use
one
the
for like
jet ski to
N64
get
and all
over
that,
the
but these
lava
are
with
just
no
for
problem.
NES.
To beat Heatman, jump over him, then fire.
Also, Heatman is the best robot master, aside from Galaxy Man. You can't change my mind.
Welcome to the world of the Woodman.
The Woodman?
Wait until the monkey jumps before you go forward.
Also, wait, does Mega Man 2 even have
To
points?
kill the Woodman, watch out for his shield, and don't use the metal weapon. Finally,
The editing!
use
Mega
the
Man 2 doesn't
elevator
even
to get
have
the
points,
extra
it's only
mana.
Mega Man 1! Why is this about scoring more points in Nintendo games and they immediately give us a game that doesn't even have points?
Jump right down the middle to avoid the beams.
This is a nightmare, dude!
Use your freeze power.
Your freeze
Use the
power?
regular gun to beat Quickman.
Like time freeze. Wait, hold on. What does it say? Do each level in order, use the special weapons. If you can't beat it, run. Watch for free lives and energy. You have not told me what the order is! I'm so sorry, Rancer. He chose the worst time to get high.
Platoon. Each level in Platoon is different, so you'll have to master each one separately. You can't make it through this game without a map. Fast reflexes help too.
No, I cannot make
They hit you
make
when you switch rooms.
Beezle shorter than Eddie.
Watch out for
Because they're
trip
both
wires.
5'3". If I make Beezle shorter than Eddie, the pink one,
Here are the
then
explosives.
that means they're even. I shrunk her down.
Believe it or not, you can jump over bullets.
What if I just did the
Get
fucking?
this box, and you'll get an extra life. Leave explosives on the bridge.
If I just drew us as the
Don't
the
shoot the
pointing
villagers.
gun, that would be terrible. I
Go
don't
to
even
the
know what I
third
would
hut
put
for a
in the
map of
middle.
the tunnel system. Watch out for booby traps. Get a torch from the 5th hut. You'll need
Yeah.
it underground.
I'll just make one of them taller for no
Then
good
use the
reason.
trap door to go down in the 4th hut. Go as fast as possible and follow the on-screen map. Take everything here, the flares and the documents. Take the medical supplies, flares and weapons, then exit. Follow the map. Take the secret documents and the compass.
God, don't say that. That's so
Go
cursed.
to the end of the tunnel, take the ammo, then go up the ladder. In this level, shoot every shadow before it becomes a
Yeah,
person.
I just need to figure out a
Shoot them
pose for
before
it.
they shoot you. You're fighting shadows here. Here's the 4th level. Use your compass, and good luck.
Why in my brain like, what if I just drew them on skateboards? What- I'm so bad at like coming up with posing. What's it say again? Oh my god. Make a map, watch for tripwires at night, shoot first, and the 4th level is tough.
Top Gun.
Top Gun! Oh my
If
god.
your
What fucking
reflexes are
dog
good
shit
and you've
games
got
are
a
being
multiple
picked
fire
today.
joystick, you'll have no trouble with Top Gun. You've got to fly 4 missions, destroy enemy planes and ships, and return safely. Make sure you pick the right missiles. Use the 111 for the training mission, the Tigers for mission 2, and the Hawks for missions 3 and 4. Once you get flying, you can either concentrate on racking up points or getting to the next
I think
level.
so. Or
The timer doesn't care
I
how
don't
fast
watch
you go or
movies
how
that
many you
much.
hit. After a certain amount of time, you'll be elevated to
People
the next
probably liked Top Gun given they made a game about it.
level. If you want to avoid combat, just climb as high and as fast as you can. They can't reach you at top altitude. If you get shot at by rockets, you can shoot them with your guns or evade them. To evade, go up hard and then down. To avoid a battle, dive or climb. No one can hit you when
I
you're
mean,
on a
I'm
fast
literally,
descent
my
or
outfit
descent.
is literally composed of pride flags, so
When you get a bogey on your
we're
tail,
pretty gay
push
around
hard to the
here.
right and then go to the left. That should lose them. Don't worry about bogeys when you run out of fuel. They can't hit you when you're empty. To refuel, just follow 2 simple steps. First, make sure you're lined up with the nozzle. Then watch the radar screen and concentrate on the X. It may take a couple tries, but you should line up the nozzle with the X and you'll be set. When the radar screen says go up, be sure to push the joystick down.
Shut up. I just can't think of this game and not think of the AVGN bit where the plane, he's trying to land the plane and the plane just flies out of the TV and through the window. I still think that is one of the funniest jokes he's ever done, honestly.
If you've got a joystick with multiple fire command, just hold down
Multiple
the button
fire
and fire.
command?
It won't
What do you
fire
mean,
missiles unless they're
multiple-
lined up for a hit.
I've never heard of turbo or auto fire called the multiple fire command. Man, the late 80s, early 90s were a fucking Wild West for gaming.
Landing is the hardest part of the game. Even Skip Rogers misses a landing now and then.
Yeah,
Try to
it's
follow
just
the
like
instructions
fucking
as best you can,
Aerosmith.
but always stay on the high side instead of
Could
the
you
low side.
fucking
It's
imagine
much easier to slow down than to speed up when you're this close to a carrier.
fucking angry video game nerd being ahead of the time and referencing part 5 way before JoJo ever was animated? Well, second time animated. Shoot when you first see a plane, watch your radar, don't be afraid of landing, and use the right missiles. These tips are so vague, dude.
In Wizards and Warriors, you've got to work your way through a complicated world. Spend time finding keys, which get you inventory and let you get the gems to buy your way out. Make sure you make a map and keep good notes. The secret to winning the game is finding the keys in each level. Each key opens a chest and a door of the same
We're never
type.
gonna escape this
Once you
game.
have the keys, you can open the treasure chests, which contain the weapons and gems you need to win. To get out of the first section of the
I
game,
don't know,
you'll
maybe
need
they
100
tried
gems.
making up for the
You can
games
capture
being bad by
individual
marketing the
gems,
hell
and
out of
you can also
them.
find entire
Let's be
treasure
real,
chests
that's
full of
probably what
Here's a
happened.
chest filled with 21 gems.
Who needs your game to be good if you
When
could,
you find a
if
turkey
you live in a
joystick,
pre-internet age and you could just
It'll give you
market the
extra
hell
life,
out of it?
Which means more points, cause you die less.
Fair.
Once you get the
Yeah, that
die
makes
for a
sense.
throw it at the acorns.
Yeah.
They'll magically change, and then you can grab them. Remember, the gray doors don't require a key. If you can, try to find the Boots of Force. They will allow you to open any chest you don't have a key for. Very powerful.
Very powerful.
Don't try to get past the Evil Knight without the gems you need. You'll waste your time. Keep your eyes open for the magic potions. Each one only lasts for a few seconds, but gives you extra power. The blue potions make you fast, the red make you invincible, and the pink let you jump higher. Watch for the Shield of Protection. You won't be able to get past the Evil
Amazing.
Guardians without it. The cuckoo clocks don't help very much. They make everyone freeze for a few seconds. At the end of each level, you'll get extra points as you rescue the damsel. In the the second level, it is essential that you find the lava walk boots. Even though you have to give up the boots of force, you'll need the lava walk boots for level 3.
This isn't really a good pose. But, yeah, the lava walk, yeah. I mean, I guess if it was more appropriate, it would be like Castlevania 2. And that would honestly be a pretty good one to have for tips for, I'll be real. Better than fucking Wizards and Warriors.
Potion of levitation. Like the shield of protection, you'll have it for the entire game, and you'll need it to win. To get past this guy, you'll need to levitate. First spear each bat in the air, then run to the far side, levitate, and fight him with the dagger. The white dot on the map shows you where you are. The red dot gives you your destination. Here's where you need those boots. After you walk along the bottom, ride a bubble to get up. What you need at this level is the pink key.
I was too. Like, we had Mega Man and it's just all downhill from here. Like, what's the next one?
The only way you'll get high enough to reach some spots is to levitate, then jump.
The next one is fucking Metal Gear again. God damn it. I shouldn't have looked. I should have just left it up to fate.
The key is tough to get, but you'll need it to get the Battle Axe of Agar. Without the Battle Axe, you'll have trouble getting the next 2 levels.
Welcome back.
Here's the Staff of Power. We'll lose the lava boots, but we won't be needing them anymore.
The lava boots.
The battle axe is crucial for beating the monster.
Yeah, the labo boots. it's very ahead of its time.
And here's the blue key.
Stamps.
You'll also be able to get the Wand of Wonder.
God. It's just Bobby from B Team. Bobby with the cardboard Sims.
Very important. Here's the Cloak of Darkness. Here's how it works.
Here's how it works. Proceeds to say nothing.
Look behind the blue door to find the elusive pink key. To fight the ghost.
This music is nightmarish, dude.
Invisible.
It's so
Even
bad.
Ghosts can't see you. Here's where you'll find the blue key. This is a very important chest. It holds the feather fall, which you'll need to win the game. It makes you fall very gently. Here's the red key. This guy isn't so hard to beat if you know what to do. Hit him, run to the other side, and hit him again. Keep going until you vanquish him.
That was me last time we did an Artfight stream, Ranzer, so welcome to my level, honestly.
This is the best part of the game. The eyes stay where they are, but the other posts move in and out.
Like, I imagine it has to be, like, limited to, like, whatever... No, that would not make sense. I was gonna say, like, it would be limited to, like, whoever they could license out for, but, like, who would Konami would be like, yeah, I want Skip Waters,
Then levitate to get to the top.
to do, like a fucking... a tips guide for
Go all the way
Metal
to the
Gear,
left
you
now.
know?
And use all of your timing to get to the very top. This is the gutsy part. Go to the left spire and jump. You'll float down
Oh, that's
to the
annoying.
secret entrance.
If you need a way to get around the odds, you could always do,
Be careful. The acid can kill you.
You didn't hear it
Now that you're in the palace, find the red key.
the video swap do a purple link still works if you're able to keep
Get out
using
of this
U-block.
level. Go out and jump down to the ground floor.
And I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but also, like, it's not really that much extra money for what I would rather pay in you guys being able to actually watch the stream.
To beat the little guy, jump over him, hit him, then jump over him again. Levitate to pick up all your
Did I
points.
accidentally make Beazle shorter than Eddie here?
Finally, get the other red key.
No, I don't.
Scrap
No.
around until you have enough gems.
I feel like I accidentally made one shorter than the other again. That reminds me of the fucking, my wife's in the club, give me
Now
$20,
he's
give me
If
$20.
you stand right here, he can't hit you
But
from
like
both
specifically the
sides.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged one where it's like fucking Slender Man. Don't fight the Red Knight. What?
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Inventory is the name of the game in Metal Gear. You lose a lot of ground when you die, so be careful. And don't believe the map you get or what you hear on the radio. You'll find a lot of misinformation. This is a hard game, so keep practicing. Run past everything. Don't let the dogs bite you or you'll die. Go into this truck with a bounty.
I don't know why don't let the dogs bite you or you'll die tickled me there.
Go for a ride in the third truck. Cigarettes don't do anything.
He totally
Smoke.
does! He totally sounds like a fucking
Everyone
more
else
fragile
needs
Otacon.
Go in and out until you've got all the rations you can.
Is the next
Eat
tape
one
also gonna
and get
be...
another.
Oh, the next tape is also gonna be... Okay, so this tape and the next one are gonna be Skip, and then we're gonna go back to the one we kept calling Barry afterwards.
One to open the door. Get the gas mask. Remember, pursuers disappear when you switch rooms. Don't go up the middle corridor. It's a trap. Go to the left truck for the gun, but you still need ammo. Go to the right truck for the mines. Don't go in the middle truck. It's a trap. Take the elevator to the third floor. Stay next to the wall to avoid cameras. Do all the Card 1 rooms first. It saves time. You improve your rank by rescuing prisoners. Get the gas mask ready as soon as you enter this room. There's poison gas.
Yeah, I get so fucking distracted
Go in
on
slow to
stream
avoid
like
the
this,
rolling
dude.
pin. Use your gun here. Get card number 2. Get rations 3 times. Use card 2 to get a hint.
I'm never gonna get a drawing done if I keep getting sidetracked like this, dude. Okay,
the
back to
missiles.
work, back to work.
Put on the gas mask right away. Get more ammo.
It totally sounds like an Otacon sound-alike, though. It totally sounds like an Otacon sound-alike.
Use card 2 to rescue this guy. It helps you gain points. Get the silencer. Get the grenade launcher. Rescue this guy and get a clue. Go down the elevator.
Oh my god. Thank you for the gift sub to Marshmallow.
Card 2 here.
I need to make a fucking sub badge. I just don't know what I want it to be, you know?
Rescue this guy and get a clue. Your rank will go up. So will your powers.
I still did not notice that it actually it actually points out if you're paying forward a gift sub.
Get the submachine gun.
Oh, you got double Pokemon back to back.
And surrender. It's the only way to win.
It's the only way to win.
Punch the left wall to escape. Rescue the gray fox.
The Gray Fox.
Punch the wall along the bottom. Go past the shotgunner, straight into the second room. Get your stuff. Then go to the left room and get card 3.
I want to do 2 drawings today, minimum.
Get next to him.
The other
and
one
shoot
took way
10
longer, but
times.
it's because there's like 3
Get
fucking
body
people and I
armor. It
got
will
so
protect the
tired.
way.
Hell yeah. I'm still really happy with that one. I actually bought a mug of it on Redbubble though. I actually do have on Redbubble.
Baba baby.
Oh, thank you
Go
for the
straight to
follow.
left.
I didn't realize you
Through
weren't
the maze
following.
zone.
That's funny.
Get 4 sets of rations.
It's a really nice mug.
Don't go into the middle truck. It's a trap.
Don't go into
Get card 4 from the last truck. Go to the second floor. Get the ammo. You always need bullets.
I get, yeah, it totally sounds like fucking Otacon, dude. Don't go into the middle truck, Snake. It's a trap.
Get the plastic explosive. Use card 3. Be careful of the roller. Get the mines. Make sure you have a lot of rations for the heat panel. Kill all the guys first. Ready the rations.
I need to make more illustrations to put up on the
Leave the
Redbubble.
rations in the
I
middle
just
of
need-
the panel.
I need to make
Get
more
card 3
emotes,
ready.
because I still have some emote slots left. I need to make sub badges. I just need to
Get the
work on
infrared
that,
goggles.
honestly. Oh
You
my
can
god,
use them
thank
to
you for the
see
sub. Holy shit. We got a hype train going on, that's crazy.
Get through the panel.
Thank you very
Use
much,
card
holy
4
shit.
To get to Machine Gun Kid. Get close and shoot him 10 times. Get the iron
I'm
rod
sorry, you
using
got-
card 1.
Shotgun shells!
Use card 3.
God, I would open up a
this guy
separate
and get a
shop
clue.
for the Marshmallow, but if
Use
you give me
goggles
your
to see
blessing, I guess I
infrared
could
lines.
embrace depravity and then just have a separate shop with that. It would be funny.
Use card 1 to rescue
I'd
this
buy it.
guy and get a clue. Get the ammunition. Get the plastic explosive. Use the transceiver.
I think I should just cut it
Remember,
off here,
they're not
actually,
on
because
your
I'm not
side.
really enjoying the...
Go to the roof. Put on the bomb blast suit.
Is his arm too long?
Use card 2 to rescue this guy. It'll help your rank.
This arm's definitely way too long.
Take the bridge, but
Like
go slow.
this.
Use rations to survive heat panels.
Again, I greatly appreciate it.
Get the mine detector.
Maybe sometime, once
Leave the
Artfight
room
rolls
and kill the
over, I'll
guard
do
before
some
he activates
streaming,
the heat
brainstorming,
Beat the twins by
more,
sneaking around the
stream
corner.
assets.
Now lure them over.
Cause I'm the
Then
stream
hit them with
sicko who,
grenades.
despite the fact that
Infrared
I'm like a relatively small streamer and don't get that many views, which I do appreciate all of you, especially
Use card
workers. Don't
2
get me
to
wrong,
rescue
but
this
you know, like
guy
I'm
and get a
a
clue.
smaller grade streamer. But I'm still that kind of sicko who always wants to just keep upping the quality of my streams regardless of how many views I get.
On purpose, to get to the right spot. Get the rations. Leave a mine under the wheels. You need 10 to win. Use the mine detector here. Get the message. To get through the maze, go left 2 screens. You're almost there. Go up 1 screen on the left path.
Yeah, I
Then go
know.
left 1 screen.
I have a weirdly
Leave the
hard
maze by
time
going straight
drawing
back.
myself. I don't know
Use your
why.
uniform to get in. Use card 4 to get ammo. Open the door, fire the grenade launcher, and shoot the tank.
Like, I had an easier
Where the
time when my
goggles here?
Sona was a Sphinx cat, but like, I just always have a hard time, like, drawing, Beazle.
Take the elevator to the roof.
I wish I didn't, because, like, I would
Use
like
card
to, you know,
2 to rescue
draw
this guy
myself
and
more,
get a
but,
clue.
like, I just always have a weirdly difficult time with it. Shut up!
Stay on the roof and get card 5.
Does she have a gun here? Does she have a gun
There's a
here?
pitfall between these crates.
It's getting partially obscured by Otacon. It doesn't
Get the
doesn't matter.
rations.
Oh.
Get the antenna. Don't go in the deep water.
Don't go in the
Use
deep
card
water.
5 to get card 6. Take the shortcut out of the gutter.
I can't not hear Otacon. This has ruined this
Take the
fucking
elevator
man
to
for
the
me.
2nd floor.
The fact that we're gonna deal with
Get
an
your
entire
first start
tape of him
before using this
afterwards
clue.
too is destroying me.
Rescue this guy.
Like,
and
obviously I
go
didn't
through.
live in this time given I was born in 1998, but like, yeah, imagine the
Now
fucking
use
moral
the radio.
panic over this shit.
Use card 6 to get the launcher. Use card 1 and move fast. Get the ammunition and a bonus.
This looks off. I don't know why.
Don't go in. This is a dummy of the doctor. Kill Arnold with the rocket launcher. Take card 7. Use the radio to get the compass. Get the compass. Use card 6 to get the antidote. Go to the desert.
It does kind of sound like an AI
Go straight.
voice.
Kill what's ahead of you. Don't answer the radio.
Don't answer the radio.
Don't go in the door on the left.
Don't go in the door on the
Watch out for
left.
the pitfalls.
Don't
to
do
the
this. Don't do.
Then run
In
left.
fact, don't even play the
Go
game.
down.
It's too scary, Snake.
Get
Can we
the
just play
oxygen.
Gundam instead?
Now use the oxygen and go underwater. Watch the heat panels. Use card 7 to open the door. Don't kill Jennifer's brother. Watch out for the pitfall.
I don't remember that part of Metal Gear.
Rescue each prisoner. Get Jennifer's brother. Then get the last card. And you've got the entire inventory. Good luck. Happy gaming.
Happy gaming. Fucking
Here
use
are
it.
some coming attractions from other Score More Points videos. Here's what you'll see in some of the other tapes in this series. We'll be reviewing 5 hot games in this volume. I'll show you tips and tricks, and then you'll see a summary page showing you the high points. Don't worry if you miss something. Just rewind the tape.
Nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Oh my god. What a fucking exhausting ass tape compared to the other ones we've had. Oh, it's easy, you just do this. Sorry. Stupid joke. Stupid joke.
Sports.
I think it's the same.
Comedy.
Yeah, this is the same preamble, so we'll just skip it because we already saw this last time.
Travel.
We don't need to. As much as I want to see the robot again, I would like to get to the other tapes as well.
Are you ready to win at your favorite Nintendo games? Imagine the power you'll have when you know the secret paths and you've seen how to score more points. Hi, my name is Skip Rogers, World Video Game Champion. I got to be #1 by practicing all day, every day. And now I want to show you how to win. We'll be
Amazing.
reviewing 5 hot games in this volume. I'll show you tips and tricks, and then you'll see a summary page showing you the high points. Don't worry if you miss something. Just rewind the tape. If you've got any questions or suggestions, drop me a line. We can't answer all our mail, but we love hearing from you. Anyway, let's get going with these games. WrestleMania. This is the ultimate wrestling game. If you know about each wrestler's specialties, you'll be a formidable opponent in the ring. This is the hottest game of the year, as far as Skip Rogers is concerned. You get to be any wrestler you want. I'm Hulk in this round.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Here's a flying drop kick. Those things flying by give you extra energy. Ooh, here's a body slam. The best move you can use. If you practice,
I mean, it's just
it's
just you would hit a button and rewind a tape because the whole thing is like tapes compared to like a disc. It will just, you can play it. You can go. You can just jump to any point you want, but with a tape, you have to like manually go back to the start of the video.
Is the body slam. Watch out for the backhand maneuvers. You can do the barge best if you start when the other guy is down. Wait until their energy is gone, then go for the pin. This time, I'll be Ted DiBiase, going up against the Macho Man. Ted kicks just like Hulk Hogan. His elbow smash is also devastating. Nothing gets the crowd like jumping off the ropes. Here's a body slam.
Hey Snake, watch me suplex Macho Man!
Coming off the ropes with a knee to the face, followed by an elbow or two.
Cool, huh?
Finally, go for the pin.
It's gonna be the slowest fucking thing, because I'm busy just cackling at fucking Otacon doing this.
My all-time favorite is Bam Bam. He reminds me of the Three Stooges. Bam Bam likes headbutts and cartwheels. But he can't body slam. Here's a drop kick followed by a headbutt. Watch out for those backward elbows from Honky Tonk Man. Here's a leap from the ropes. Honky Tonk is very good with his hands. But just when it looks like it's over for Bam Bam,
Pebbles comes in.
you get him in the corner, then finish him off with the famous cartwheel.
I gotta just have like a VOD unsafe stream and just watch cartoons on here or some shit, you know? Yeah, could you imagine he does something on like Street Fighter 6 or like Tekken? Just give me a second.
In Andre vs. Ted DiBiase, we'll see Andre with his best moves. The master of the body slam and the king of the headbutt.
I don't actually have a reference of this outfit.
Remember, do that barge once the opponent is already down. The pin is almost a letdown.
Oh, where am I? There I am. Watch out for Blanca's somersault, Snake. Watch out for energy pills? What do you mean, energy pills?
Double Dragon. You need to master the moves of the ninja in this game. Work on getting new powers and use weapons whenever you can. At the start, kick, don't punch. Climb this wall to surprise them.
Be careful, Blanca's good at doing cartwheels.
Whenever you can, grab a weapon. Here's a headbutt. Go forward twice fast to make it work. Here's a tricky way to add new skills. Keep punching twice, adding points, and then move away. Once you have enough to add a new skill, kill him off.
Again, it just feels weird just saying kill in a fucking Nintendo game video.
Fight this adobo on the conveyor belt.
It just feels like it should be illegal. You should be just defeat them, not kill them, you know?
And you can't get rid of an old one. To jump kick, hit A and B at the same time. Kick this guy over the edge. Kids ask me what kind of joystick I use. When you play all day, you need a stick that's comfortable and stands up to a lot of gameplay. Watch this block. Kicking a knife with my bare feet. One of the best ways to win is to use their weapon. The hair pull is the most effective move against these guys. Here's the hair pull with the optional throw.
This is a thing of fucking beauty. I also have not saved again. I've gotten into a really bad habit of not saving.
When you can beat these two guys, you've really made it. Kick one, then the other. Once you get underground, don't take the trolley. Go deeper instead. Use as many hair pulls as you can against these two guys. The rest is up to you.
I don't know. I just have learned to block. Yeah, I guess. Like, shouldn't you be
Blaster
teaching me to block?
Master. You're in a very complicated multi-level world. Be sure to make a map and pay close attention to the exact steps needed to get to a mutant boss.
God. Apparently this guy does have a YouTube channel, but I think it might literally just be like archiving all the shit for
Leave your buggy and swim.
his
Pitch
videos.
faster. When you find a pea, grab it.
When you find a
Flash
pea!
will restore all your
I'm
energy.
fucking immature, dude.
Don't touch these thorns. Use your cannon on the floating faces. Here's the first mutant boss. Get as close as you can to kill him. Grab the hyper tool and get out of here. Now you have better bullets. Remember, you also have missiles. Destroy the wall guard to get to Area 2. Area 2 is a little tougher. Use your missiles to get through here. Shoot them as they come around the corner.
Also, I didn't get the notification. I must have like fucked up my like Frank Z settings. I never got a notification to claim an award for the hype train. Oh well.
To get to the second mutant, follow these steps. Follow the path.
You drink poison, you'll die.
Cut
So
through
don't
each
drink
room.
poison, Snake.
Don't leave the path. Don't get into fights. Watch out for thorns. Fill up on energy. Use curved bullets to kill the bullet machine. Avoid the arms of the mutant. Shoot him as quick as you can. Now you can shoot through walls.
This is a short one. Watch for the pea pills. Learn to kill the bugs.
Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Imagine a huge world filled with tons of inventory and magic spells. Now add Dracula's body, cut into little pieces, and you've got Castlevania 2. Be sure to make a map. You'll need money, that's the little hearts, to buy stuff. You can go to the woods and kill monsters, or wait until night. Then you can kill the ghouls in the village. In every village, there's a signpost. Stop and read it. Go to the top of these stairs, and you'll have plenty of ghouls to kill for hearts. Going into the church restores your energy. After you buy the Thorn Whip, White Crystal, and Holy Water, leave by the right side, to the Jova Woods. Take the top path into the Viros Woods.
God, this... I do want to play the
Go to
classic
Berkeley
Castlevania
Mansion.
games at some point.
To move up, put the arrow next to the crystal, and you'll create an elevator. As you walk, throw holy water on the floor to find pitfalls. To get through a wall...
What if you just did like real life tips? Like... God.
When you find the rib, use the stake and press the B button to get it. Go back to the turning point in Viros Woods and go down. Go to the town of Viros. Buy the dagger and use the holy water to get to the chain whip. Here's another signpost.
Imagine Skip trying to teach you how to dodge your taxes.
Go to Dabby's path and break through the wall and get the sacred flame. Leave the village to your right and take the upper path through Ajiba Woods. When you get to Ajiba, buy garlic and laurels. You'll have to go through the floor to buy garlic. Here's an important hint. Go to the top of the village.
This is
and
a
get your
wild
crystal
tape, dude.
upgraded by the man in the gray suit. Leave Ajiba to the right. Go to the cemetery and leave your garlic. A man will appear and give you a knife.
Okay. Lessons
Leave
for
and
life.
go to the Ajiba woods. Take the lower path. When you get to the end, take the blue crystal and kneel. Now go to the right and down. This is Rover Mansion. Follow the same routine as Berkeley Mansion. Get a stake, then get Dracula's heart. After you get Dracula's heart, go all the way back to Jova. Walk straight through Jova, out to your left, to the Belasco Marsh. To get through this puddle, use the laurel. It'll make you invincible. Use the heart and the arrow to get a boat.
I feel like I made Eddie too
Here is Brahms Mansion.
thin.
Use the same tricks as before.
But also, I feel like I kind of got it right.
Use the holy water to get a new clue.
Yeah. I feel like I just keep redrawing over her boobs to make them bigger, just because I'm just like, am I getting this size correct?
You must kill
And like,
the
this is
god
someone
of
else's character, so I can't just be
Don't be the
full
wrong,
on
or you
fucking
have to
horn
start
dog
over.
and just keep making them fucking bigger and bigger. I gotta like actually get it right.
Jump when the blocks go up.
God, the Castlevania soundtrack is so fucking good, though.
Get the diamond. Take the boat across the river.
Fucking
Then
teasing me
take
it's a
the
good
boat
time
back and go left.
cutting the
Now
music
you can get to
short.
Alder.
Yes,
Wait
Rancer.
until day, then make sure you take the correct turning point. Get to Storygori Cemetery and use the garlic again. Take the top path to Andol. Buy a morning star and leave from the left. When you get to the end, use your red crystal and kneel. A tornado will come and get you. And it is up to you to get to the end and kill Dracula.
It's basically the same pose.
Surf design. In surf design, you've got to ride the rails, avoid obstacles, and go for maximum airtime. Here's a quick way to rack up extra points. Ride the rails. In fact, you get 1,000 extra points every time you jump up.
I hope they don't.
So
I
jump
hope
on and off
I hope
in
the
a
Raid
hurry.
Super Dev doesn't fucking watch this.
Be sure to avoid
I really
the
hope they don't watch
know where to
this.
land on your board once you've hit one. Watch out for beach balls and baseballs. If you can max out your yin-yang lives, you'll stop the timer and get all the time you want to finish the board. This is the key to scoring really big. Turtles can really mess up your board. Try to stomp them if you can.
Try to stomp the turtle. What is this? Are you playing a shredder? I guess you're shredding.
Watch this move.
But yeah, what does he mean by yin yang lives?
I always pick the gorilla when I surf. He's a slightly cooler dude.
What is this game?
Try to maximize your airtime.
Ow!
If you're really good, you'll be able to go under the wave, right into the tunnel for more points. Don't hit the seagull.
Don't
Here are
hit
some
the
nice
Umineko
moves
no
by your
Naku
average
Koroni.
cat in your average tuxedo. Go for airtime for extra points. Kids ask me what kind of joystick I use. When you play all day,
Is
you need
Skip
a stick
Rivers
that's
just
comfortable
floating
and
gloves?
stands
Is
up
he
to a
Master
body
Hand
weight.
and Crazy Hand?
That's why I like the ultimate remote from Bishu. It's my favorite because it's cordless. You don't have to worry about getting tied up in the cables and cords, and you can really move with the action.
I don't get it.
It also has automatic firing and slow motion.
Anyway.
Perfect for analyzing a new section of the game. It worked great on Platoon. As a special bonus, you can call Bishu, and they'll send you a brochure and a special note from me, Skip Rogers. World
Skip Rush.
Video
Why do they
Game
keep calling him
Champion.
Skip Waters?
Ask your parents, then call them up. Tell them Skip sent you.
No, it's
Here are
weird.
some coming attractions from other Score More Points videos.
I don't know, maybe he wanted to be
Here's some of the other
anonymous.
tapes in this series. We'll be reviewing 5 hot games in this volume. I'll show you tips and tricks, and then you'll see a summary page showing you the high points. Don't worry if you miss something. Just rewind the tape.
I'm sad that we're gone for we're leaving the skip dimension, you guys, unfortunately. You don't know that? You don't know that? It could be a they could have the Nintendo ninjas after him because they didn't get permission to make these hits. Now they can't sell their game guides. Oh, now we're back to these ones. So bring back Barry. I'm dreading the clown music. I know it's coming up. I know the fucking clown music is coming up. Ah. At least Barry's back. I feel like Skip was putting me back to sleep. Whereas Barry at least has some pulse in his voice. Oh damn, sorry. Yeah, hold on, I'll rewind the tape.
This Game Player's Strategy tape is full of hints, tips, and playing strategies. To get the most from this tape, we suggest you first read the manual that comes with the cartridge, and also have some experience playing the game. Good luck from the editors and game players at Game Players Magazines. Register your handicap before teeing off. Handicapping equalizes players' chances of winning.
Yeah, just
After your first
give yourself
shot,
an
it's important
advantage.
to
Fuck
note the
it.
distance to the green. You're only told once, so don't hurriedly skip to the next screen. Take a look at the course screens before taking a shot. They give you several different perspectives. The close-ups of the green show you the pin placement and locations of the bunkers. Use the information to plan your strategy.
I like how we don't even know the name of this narrator. We just agreed on calling him Barry because he sounds like RE1 Barry.
If you overswing and catch the top of the ball, a fluff shot will result. Then from the rough, you'll need a lot of club to get back on track and back in the fairway. Use as big an iron as
I don't
the game will
know.
allow. In
I
this
wish I
case,
knew
that's a
that,
3-iron.
Petrus. I really wish I knew that.
Be sure to check which club is selected.
The
It's easy
Colonel?
to forget to change clubs after a shot. Here we exchange a 1-iron for a 3-iron.
I can kind of see that.
Power bar is very
I just
simple.
can't
Press the green
unhear
button to start
PS1
first.
Resident Evil
A
Barry
second
with
time to
this,
begin your
honestly.
downswing, and a third time to make contact with the ball.
It just has like that
Hitting
right
out the
amount of
sands is a
everyman
unique challenge.
voice.
You need power to clear the trap. So go ahead and air it out on the swing if you want to make it to the green. Look in the upper right corner of your screen. The wind should only be a consideration when it reaches 6 or higher. Even then, it will have only a nominal effect. This tee shot is best played by intentionally slicing the ball past the trees. Move the red arrow back by moving the directional to the left.
I think
Now
say move the red
the
or
ball
back. That
curves
makes
around
no
the trees
sense.
and back toward the right of the fairway. The longer sand shots require as much power as you can muster. Here we use a 7-iron and still fall 95 yards short of the green.
Good night.
However,
Thank you
from the
for
middle of the
watching.
fairway, we have a straight shot to the pin.
See you, friend.
This group of trees should pose no problem. Instead of going around them, try lofting a shot over them. You may be surprised at the results.
Sorry, I'm doing the professional thing and looking what's in the
Hunting
Fortnite
is a
shop right
delicate
now
art.
in the middle of
Go
streaming.
easy. The small V's on the green indicate where the slopes are.
Why are you whispering
Use
in my
them to aim
ear?
your putt and play the brakes.
I don't like this, Barry.
And go easy with your pitching.
Why
wedge,
am I back
too.
to normal
Unless
pitch?
you're more than 50 yards from the pin, you'll want to stay in the red on the power ball.
You can't even play Fortnite, Ranzer.
Don't panic if you ditch the ball in the woods. The consequences are not as great as in golf's outdoor variety. Use a lot of club and you should be okay. Back to the clubhouse to take a look at our scorecard. The gross score was an 84. However, after figuring in the 14 handicap, we get a respectable net score of 70, or 2 under par. Now that you know some inside tips, grab your sticks and head out to Pebble Beach.
Why did that sound so gross? Oh, why is this a sport? Is this a sports tape? Did it say it was a sports tape?
Baseball stars let you play in the field, on
Oh,
the
yes,
mound,
this is a sports
behind the
tape.
plate, and in the front office. It's not just how well you throw, catch, and hit, but how you manage. Play with friends and create your own league. First, you'll need to decide how many games your season will be. Next, put together the team with which you'll make your drive for the pennant. When choosing a team strength, it's best to go with balance. Choosing any of the other categories is just too iffy.
Yeah.
You also get to name your franchise and choose a logo. Let's call our team the Yankees. The figure leaning against the logo
Why?
tells you what color your uniforms will be.
Why are we going with the Yankees?
If you need to make room on
Would
your
Barry
roster,
be a
send
Yankees
player
fan or a
coffee.
Mets
Let's fire
fan?
one of our perennial bench warmers.
What?
You can
Why
now
did you
hire the
fire
services of a
him?
new player or trade for one. Whatever you decide will be announced at a press conference. After a quick look at the league standings, it's time to head out to the ballpark and set the lineup for
You're
today's
so
game.
fucking right, Rancer.
Break out the hot dogs. It's time to play ball. To make catches, follow the shadow of the ball. Your fielder can make a grab only if the ball falls in front of him. Your pitchers should try to keep it out of the strike zone as
The
often as
Mets,
possible.
baby. Love the
That's one way
Mets.
to
Love
prevent
the
batter
Mets.
from getting a solid hit on the ball. However, walks are every manager's nightmare, so mix it up as best you can. Be patient on offense and wait for your pitch. On this play, our hitter's patience
It
is
feels
rewarded with
like
a
I don't know if it's like
stand-up double to
my
right
the
field.
pen nub is going bad or what, but it feels like sometimes the stabilization just does not work on here,
Keep
and
a
I
close
do
watch on
not
the
get
base
it.
runners. You can monitor who's doing what with a small inset at the lower corner of the screen. Here, a routine grounder to first turns into a double play. The runner made a mistake of trying to make it home.
Do you even play baseball
Note
in
that when
this, or is
covering
this like
second base,
actually
your
purely
shortstop
just
is virtually a
management?
statue. You cannot control his movements even if a grounder rolls right by his leg. To steal second, try to get a good lead off first. Then, just as the pitcher releases the ball, make a jump for it. Safe. If the ball isn't automatically returned to the pitcher, it means that the defense gets a free out. The computer unfortunately sends players down the base paths on any live ball. So here, a routine out turns into a double play.
Yeah, this music's
If your
ass.
starter's fastball begins losing its zip, go to your bullpen and bring in some relief. Always be alert on offense. On this play, the right fielder throws to the wrong base. This allows the Ratters to stretch an RBI single into a stand-up double. There are a few wrinkles you should be aware of in the pitcher-batter matchup. First of all, drop pitches are easy to detect. Listen, the sound effect tells you the throw will be a drooper. If the ball is coming in pretty tight, walk into the pitch. If it hits you, consider first base a gift.
Did he say drooper? I
The
missed it.
Bears blow out the Mad Ratters by a score of 15-5. Games are called when a lead reaches 10 runs or more. After each contest, the winning and losing pitchers are displayed, as well as a listing of home run hitters. For the winning club, the fun has just begun. Funds are allotted to the winning team based on the attendance. The Bears picked up $28,000 for this victory.
Get the power to move with the
I mean, it is a
Acclaim
funny
remote for your
strategy.
Nintendo
I
Entertainment
will
System.
say that,
The Acclaim
if
remote
nothing
gets you
else.
mobile in a WrestleMania grudge match. Flying Airwolf. The Acclaim remote's rapid fire mode means higher scores per mission.
Just Mr. President dive into the
battle for
baseball.
Iron
It's
Will
fine.
seconds count. So you need a controller with a look and feel you already know. Accurate up to 30 feet. The official wireless remote controller, licensed by Nintendo, created by Acclaim. Get the Acclaim remote, the power to move.
The scoreboard in this game displays who is hitting. It also posts the hitter's
See, the problem is, like, I would love to just, like, find a way to cut corners to make these strongest go faster. I don't know where to go other than just not doing line art, because, like, every time I do these, I just feel the need to do it big, and it's like, fuck. They turn out great, but they take so long to turn
To
out.
judge where the pitch is going, watch the catcher's glove. Then use your directional to either step into the pitch or back away.
Pass the
Press the E
second,
button
pass
to
the
swing.
first. I gotta record that. There's like a
This
very
pitch will
funny
be on
moment
the
that
way.
happened in Sports Talk
James
Baseball when I was
adjusts,
playing it with
and it's
friends
a
off
blitz
stream, and I
over
gotta
to center
replicate
field.
that for a YouTube video.
When playing
What
defense,
blunt?
you
I
can
don't know
try
what
to
you're
pick
talking
off base
about.
runners. To do this, press the directional for the base you want to throw to while pressing the B button simultaneously. If you don't like a batter's stats, you can call for a pinch hitter. Press the start button to call time. Then select from the roster.
No,
the
I'm
slot.
not.
Boston's best clutch man is Tobino, who hits a .336.
Oh, there's some stanky Nest music.
Boston's starter has already walked the leadoff man. Next, he gives up this single to Becker. With this league's most powerful slugger coming to plate, it's time to go to the bullpen. Bring in a fresh arm the same way you pinch hit. Press the start button, select, then hit the A button. With an ERA of 2.66, Boston's fire chief is the bopper.
What? The fuck you just say to me?
Be careful with the inside pitches. Send one in too close and you'll bean the batter. Do that and
He
takes
would
a
do
base.
that, let's be honest. He totally would.
To bunt, press the B button before
And we're
the
just
pitcher
imagine
begins
like
his
post
play.
RE Rev
Position
2
the bat
where
using
like
the directional and follow the ball in
where
over the
she's
plate.
like trying to reconnect with Barry and she's like through gritted teeth be like, "Uh-huh, yeah, Dad, I love the bopper."
On defense, the field plays like a hockey rink, so make adjustments for slippage. You always control the fielder closest to the ball. When making a throw, press the directional for the base you wish to throw to and the A button. To steal, press the B button and the base you're running from. Do this after the ball has left the pitcher's hand. When defending against the steal, press the A button and the directional simultaneously for the runner's destination.
Yeah, you know, famous hockey rink.
To make a
Oh, that's loud!
Go with Philly. They have solid hitting, a stingy defense, and a veteran pitching staff.
Why is it so much louder?
Santos is the team's best starter. He can go the distance, and he boasts a 2.29 ERA. When choosing your pitchers, remember that some hurlers are starters, others are strictly relievers. If your hurler is tiring and it's only the third inning, he must be a reliever.
My
Philly's other
hurler?
starters are Morris, Stone, and Ellis.
God, why am I so hot? Why am I just so fucking hot, though?
Here's a rundown of the best
Like, my
starting
Sphinx cat
pitchers
was
available
cute,
in
but like,
bases
man,
loaded.
like, I'm
For
hot.
Texas, it's
I'm
number
hot as
17,
hell.
Major. His fastball's been clocked at 94 miles per hour. For Omaha, Miles is the hurler of choice. This right-hander has excellent stamina and good velocity. Bailey is the top starter for LA.
I'm a hurler
He's a
for
super
the
curveball,
Lakers.
good balance to play.
Not the
For
LA
Jersey,
Lakers.
Rose has
I
excellent
thought you
races
said
in every
the
category,
Lakers.
despite just an
Yeah.
average ERA. Utah's Stava and DC's Morgan each boast excellent fastballs. For Miami, Jarvis has the league's second lowest ERA at 2.53,
Nope, that's the wrong
but is
rush.
anemic with the bat. On the
Is
other
it
hand,
anemic
Platt
with
for
the
Kansas
bat?
and Howe for New York are good hitters with respectable curveballs. Gantos, now pitching for Philadelphia, has the league's lowest ERA, 2.29, and its fastest fireball clocking in at 98 miles per hour. Here is the pitch when going against the computer. Move your pitcher to the extreme left of the mound with the directional. Aim a fastball at the upper right corner of the strike zone. You should be able to smoke most of your computer opponents. These game tips and a good dose of perseverance just might win you the pennant.
Is there any fucking sports games that are featured on Game Center CX I'm gonna have to play? Oh no, it's the fucking rap!
Supersonic is the #1 bet. It's got no wires, it's a one to get. Arcade action is
Yeah,
where
that's
you
fair,
win.
Vespa.
Supersonic will set you free.
Also, hi, I don't actually know how long you've been. I've kind of just been in a dissociative haze as I usually am. When are we gonna get a fucking a Friday Night Funkin' mod chart that's based off of this?
Supersonic.
Goal? This game's just called
There are
Goal?
4 zones in World Cup competition. When playing the computer, the Russian national team is your best bet. They play in Zone C. You must play each team in your zone one
Yeah, make a
time.
Friday Night Funkin' chart and
The
force
Soviets begin their
force
drive for the
Marshmallow
cup
to FC
against
it.
Spain.
Don't worry, when
The
I
most
eventually
difficult
make
thing to do in
my
goal is
Sonic
protect the ball.
EXEs,
Sometimes it's helpful to run forward along
then
the
we
sideline.
can make
For
a
some
mod for
reason,
it.
This prevents the ball from being stolen. To steal the ball, hook slide.
I'm
into your
only half
opponent.
joking.
This is done by pressing the A button and the directional simultaneously. Here, Spain makes the steal and sets up its offense.
I mean, I already have the
Make sure
designs
none of
for
your
it,
opponents are
given
in sight when your
they're
goalie clears the
just gonna be
ball.
based off of
If you're not
fucking
careful, an opponent
glitch
could
textures in
intercept and shoot it through the gap.
Sonic Adventure. Was a joke. That's what
Use
the joke was
Russian
gonna
team's
be.
Great speed to charge down the field. Then, before a shot on goal, zigzag sharply to confuse the goalie and score. Time to celebrate.
Hell yeah.
The offense gets a corner kick whenever the ball is kicked over an end line by the defense. A corner kick is a free kick from the corner of the field, just like the real thing.
I respect it. I respect it.
often it's best for the goalie to kick the ball downfield after a save. This will prevent your opponent from scoring a cheap goal. To shoot the ball, simply press the A button and the directional simultaneously. A throw-in occurs when a ball goes across a sideline. The team that was not responsible for the bad ball throws it in.
I still realize that
The final score is posted after each contest.
Beazle
followed by a
shouldn't
look
have
at
a
the
belly
standings.
button because
Remember,
there's
you were
was
trying to
hatched from an
post the best
egg.
record in your zone.
Until I
You
saw
were
some of
provided
the
with a
references for
password that
Eddie
allows
saying
you
that
to
that
continue
she
your
doesn't have a
quest for the
belly button because she
championship
was
at that
hatched from an
point.
egg. Damn!
In addition to World Cup, Goal features
She has
a
like the
pro
scale
tournament.
plating. I don't know
In
what
this
it's
mode,
called,
you
you know?
choose one of 8 pro
You can't see
US
it from here.
teams.
She has the
We
scale
joined
plating,
Kansas and
so like
Chicago at the half, with a Windy City
can't
down
really
by a
have
goal.
it. Belly
In the
button.
2-player mode, both players operate on the same team against a computer opponent. The computer will always
Unless it's like
display a
shielded like a
precision
fucking
passing
energy
attack.
core.
Its offense is highly organized, so it will take tight defense to prevent the score. When taking shots, aim for the corners of the net. Wait for the goalie to commit.
This is the worst
then
thing you've
launch
ever
the
said,
ball to one of the
Rancer.
corners. Always keep a defender between the ball handler and your goal.
Ball
Do this
handler?
by switching your defender.
Oh, that just reminds me of, was
Switching
it
is
Ball
more effective
Fondler
than
from
simply
Germa's
chasing the
stream?
dribble.
That's shoving a baseball up his ass.
Another game option is the shoot competition. Choose one of 3 players and take 5 shots on goal. If a defender touches you, the play is dead. Your best opportunity will come when the passer is situated here on the line. Watch. A gold star means it's good. Use these game tips and let the best kicker win.
Oops! These game names suck.
The players in Hoops are a unique breed. Let's take a brief look at each one by selecting the profile option.
What do you mean
Mr.
they're a
Doc
unique
is the best
breed?
man
You
for
can't just
one-on-one
say that,
competition. He
Barry.
excels in every skill category.
They were. I'm impressed at how long this tape
Jammer may
is,
be
that it's
lacking
all
in height,
sports
but not
themed.
ability. Despite his sluggishness on the court, he is one of the better defenders. Barbie should be your second choice for one-on-one play. She's the game's most proficient thief and has a good shooting eye.
Barbie Koala. Can you imagine?
Face is the enforcer.
Vespa, what
He's
if that
going to
one,
foul off, going for rebounds and blocks. If you choose him,
That
make sure
one
you also pick a
Sonic
good outside
card
shooter.
game that might be bringing back Sally. What if
A
it brought
crowd
back
favorite,
Barbie
Ballmer
Koala?
is your best playmaker. He can pass and has good touch on his jump shot. Despite his size, Zap is a finesse player who likes the perimeter game. He's best suited for 2-on-2. She can't shoot from the outside, but legs can steal the ball and feed a teammate.
Legs!
Her quickness makes up for poor shooting ability. Finally, there is the Wiz.
I don't know.
He's also a master.
I
of
don't
the
think
quick
they
shot.
do.
However, he makes good decisions with the ball and picks up a lot of steals. Select him for 2-on-2 every time.
Yeah, there's over 100 Madden games.
Now let's see some of the players in action. Our first contest is something of a mismatch. The computer-controlled Jammer is squaring off against Mr. Doc. When shooting for possession, wait for the arrow to float directly above the rim. When it does, quickly hit the B button to shoot.
I said it before, I still think the top moment of his career was when he fucking had the Top
Begin each
Gun
game
plane
with an overall
fly through the
strategy.
screen.
It's a mistake to try to beat the computer play for play. Thinking like a basketball player is also a mistake. Hoops is a game that exists in its own dimension. It has no real-world counterpart. So play within its limits. Don't impose your style on
Is number
Hoops.
one the
Instead,
Lady
choose a
Emily video or the
strategy
Folding
based on the
Ideas
game's
video?
idiosyncrasies.
Or are they lumped together given they're both subtweets about fucking Cinemassacre Truth?
Steals are as much a part of hoops as the jump shot. There is no way to avoid being victimized. Your only course of action is to get it back. Keep pressing the A button when defending.
I still haven't figured out who to draw next after this. Like, I think I know, but, you know, I never know. Did he say that? I didn't even notice!
Being at the right place at the right time does. Anticipate
God,
where the ball is
wait
going
until
to
we
drop
run
off
out
the
of
rim.
these Ranzo, and I just have to
Slams
start
are
doing
easily the game's
fucking
most gratifying shots.
training
If you're
videos
in the
again.
paint, hit the B button
So that was one of
and
my
off you
old
go.
hyperfixations,
Hit E
watching
again to
old
stuff it
training
through.
videos. I think you will have a panic attack
One
if
of
you're
Bama's
high
best
when we
shot
watch
locations is
Wendy's
remarkably
grill
the lower left
skills.
corner of the court. Release the ball at the peak of his jump. Your timing is crucial. You can draw the charge by anticipating a ball handler's next move. Stand in front of the dribbler and the call might just go your way. To block a slam, you need to be close to the goal. Hit the B button as soon
Is
as
there
you
a
think your opponent is going up.
Marshmallow, can we make a mod that is just a Wendy's grill skills? Can we make a
For an easy bucket, pass
Friday
over
Night
the
Funkin'
defense
mod
to your man
that's
down low
Wendy's
by
grill
pressing the A
skills?
button.
And it's for
quickly take a
boyfriend
shot.
learning to work at
It's
Wendy's.
easily an easy two. However, don't forget to defend against the lob pass as well. It's just as easy to get burned.
That's how we get into the swing of things before we make Afterlife After Party. I mean, there's 3D floating Blunder Monkey Head was a
shot at the rebound.
Friday Night
Run
Funkin'
down
mod.
under
That
the
one was
basket and
really
wait for the
funny.
miss.
I remember playing that and really liking it.
Each of these player combinations represents solid 2-on-2 teams. Zap's outside shooting goes well with Leg's inside game.
He just keeps going
On
to
the other hand,
various
the
drops and
Wizards'
getting
playmaking
fired just so
and
that every
Bobby's
song is
balance make
based
them
off a
tough to
different
beat.
training video.
Always try to pair off a solid playmaker with a good inside man when going 2-on-2.
Oh no!
Remember also that when
Guys,
choosing
can
your
we-
team, the player selected.
No, I'm executive decision. Executive decision. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. We need to take a detour. This has nothing to do with anything other than you're gonna hate it.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall. Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark calling system. This system is the
This
only
is an
approved
official
method for
Waffle
calling
House
in,
training
marking,
video.
and preparing food at the Waffle House. The pull drop mark calling system is made up of 3 basic steps: the pull, the drop, and the mark.
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number and type of meats to be cooked. Pull 1 bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the refrigerator and place it on the grill. Notice that I said 1 bacon and not a bacon. You must always use an exact number. These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull 1 T-bone, when pull 1 T-bone is called, you would pull 2 pieces of pork chop when pull 1 pork chop is called, because 1 order of pork chops is actually 2 chops. How well a
This is
steak
the worst
prepared
training
does not
video
need to be
I have
called
ever
every
seen,
time,
and I'm
unless
so glad
that
I can
steak
inflict
is
it on
rare or
people.
medium rare. The cooking instructions will come later in the call-in during the mark. Grill operators, go ahead and season all red meats before you move on to the next step. One final thing to remember for the pull. If you have a sausage sandwich, it must be called in sausage for a sandwich so that the 2 patties can be pressed together to form a large sausage sandwich patty.
I can't wait until I get to Mark. Oh my god.
Drop 1 hash brown scattered.
Me and
Once a
Tim
salesperson
ate
has
at
visually verified
Waffle
that all
House
meats have been pulled
because
to the
of
grill
this
or to the
video,
plate on top of the
and we were
cooking.
both too socially
They will
awkward
say
to ask if
drop
they still
to
do the
specify
pull
how many
drop
scoops
mark
of hash
system
browns
or
to
not.
Put on the grill and whether they are scattered or in the ring. Don't worry about any toppings that go into the hash browns, whether they're double or triple at this point. That will come later in the mark. If all the hash browns are in the ring, the salesperson will say, drop 3 hash browns in the ring. If none of the hash browns are in the ring, they'll say, drop 3 hash browns scattered. If some are in the ring and some are scattered, they'll only tell you the number that are in the ring. For example, If they need 3 hash browns and 1 is in the ring, they'll say drop 3 hash browns, 1 in the ring. The drop is also a time where the salesperson can let you know if the customer wants the hash brown scattered well or scattered light. So a salesperson may say drop 1 hash brown scattered well, and this lets you know that the customer wants their hash browns cooked well.
For context, I'm pretty sure what you're about to see is meant to be for people who are like
half full glass of ice, and you'll
illiterate,
those hash browns steamed under the dome,
or have like
according to the
I think it's meant to be. For reference, I think this is meant to be for people who are illiterate, like accessibility for people who are illiterate but work here at Waffle House.
Once a salesperson,
but this is still a nightmare to watch.
To the grill and hash browns have been dropped, they will call in the full order. This is called the mark. It is at this point that the salesperson will call all the details of the order into you, including how steaks are to be cooked, which hash browns will be doubles or triples, and also any toppings that will go
I'm not sure. I do watch Gabby Bell. I don't think I've seen that, though.
As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared. We call the system magic because our customers often do not notice the markers on the plates and think you have memorized all of the orders that were being called in. In reality, you're just using our code to mark the orders so that you can read the plates and get orders prepared quickly and accurately every time.
My favorite female YouTubers are, that's a nightmare. My favorite female YouTubers are Chad and Strange Aeons.
Now that you've got the marks on the plates, it's time for one last step in the pull drop mark system, the callback.
And myself.
The salesperson will be watching you as you mark the plates and also waiting for you to call back the order to make sure you've got it exactly right. Don't keep them waiting. Call back the order to them as soon as you get it marked so that they can get back to taking care of the customer and you can get back to cooking the food.
Oh no. Oh, it begins.
Okay, now that you understand the basics of the pull drop mark system, I'll talk you through the most common marks and show you how to mark them. Waffle House is one of the world's leading server of eggs, so why don't we talk about them first? All of our egg breakfasts are automatically served with grits and white toast. A customer may choose to have a biscuit or possibly wheat, raisin, or Texas toast instead, and can also substitute hash browns, sliced tomatoes, or oatmeal for their grits. Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order, and the location of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this, the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits. If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate. For tomatoes, instead of grits, simply add a slice of tomato, and for oatmeal, instead of grits, simply add a napkin with a brown sugar pack on top of it. If a customer wants their grits to be served in a bowl, indicate that by placing a napkin on the plate, as all bowls on a plate must be served with a napkin underneath to prevent sliding. In this order, if the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat. We use a pack of apple butter if the customer wants raisin toast. If the customer wants a slice of Texas toast, or a biscuit instead, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit.
How do you expect it to remember any of this? Honestly.
Instead. Some folks like to have their toast unbuttered or dry. In this case, we have a special mark to remind us to hold the butter.
Oh yeah, I saw someone driving a Cybertruck today, or they parked a Cybertruck, and I flipped the car off.
Like this.
Twice.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg marker to indicate the extra order of toast, like this. Now that we've learned some of the basics for marking eggs, let's look at some other variables to keep in mind when marking egg orders. While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked, and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I have marked a single overlight breakfast. In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. To mark a triple, you'll mark the eggs with the jelly pack in the appropriate position and include a mustard pack below the jelly pack.
Oh my god.
Here's an example of how to mark a triple scramble. If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs?
Yeah, this just feels
That's
like
right.
a Resident
Use
Evil
2 jelly
puzzle.
packs
I don't
stacked
know,
on
I
top of
hope
each
there
other,
isn't. I'm
like
not
this.
passing it if there
Here's
is.
the mark for 4 over medium. One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. The mark for our signature scrambled eggs with cheese is simple. First, mark the eggs as scrambled, like this, and then simply add slices of cheese. It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg. So if the customer wants 2 eggs, they get 2 slices of cheese. To make this a triple scramble cheese, you add the mustard pack below the jelly pack to make it a triple, and add a 3rd slice of cheese.
Alright, before E, except after C, something something, neighboring way. Oh my god, I hated that so much.
Place it on the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese. If a customer wants their eggs scrambled light, so they're a little runny, mark the scrambled eggs and include an upside down mayo pack to indicate light. And remember to remove the marker before you take the plate to the customer. Scrambled well eggs are similar, only you turn the mayo pack right side up.
Waffle House is actually really
so
good, by the way. Like, when
scrambled
me and
eggs
Tin
be
ate
cooked
there,
well.
it was actually really nice. But, like, fuck.
Next, we'll look at how to mark
If this is
over
what I
light,
need to know when
over
working
medium,
there,
and over
fucking
well
do
eggs.
not count on me getting
The
a
over
job
light
at
is marked
Waffle
with the
House.
jelly pack on the left side of the plate, like this. An order over medium is logically right in the middle of the plate. And an order over well is all the way to the right side of the plate. Notice that the level of doneness for the eggs increases from left to right. Let's look at the last few types of eggs available for the Waffle House. We refer to sunny side up eggs simply as up and mark them by placing the marker up on the top of the plate, like this. Occasionally, a customer may ask for their eggs to be basted, which means they're partially cooked on the grill. The mark for this is here just below the up egg position. Poached eggs are another less common order, and these eggs are made by cooking the egg whites and yolks in boiling water. The mark for poached is between the scrambled and over medium positions. Sometimes a customer may not want the toast, grits, or anything else other than their eggs. These options
These are for fucking weirdos. Just put a raw egg on on there. Like,
here, I'll mark an order over well, hold the grits. Notice that I used a 9-inch waffle plate, but still marked the eggs the same way as if it were on a platter. This slightly smaller plate is a visual reminder that the customer doesn't want grits. Can you guess how to mark those same over well eggs on the side? That's right. You'd use the same marker, only you'd place it on a small plate to remind you that they do not want toast or grits. Finally, if a customer wants to hold the toast, you simply place a butter knife on the plate. These rules for hold the grits, hold the toast, and on the side apply to all egg orders, including omelets. You may have asked yourself why I made sure to keep the jelly packs vertical when marking the egg breakfast.
That's not what I'm asking, but sure.
That's because if I turn the pack,
I'm more asking, is it too late to quit?
It means that this is now the mark for an omelet. There are 4 positions on the plate to mark an omelet: ham, sausage, bacon, and plain. I'm going to show you an easy way to remember them. The horizontal pack in the number 1 position here at the top of the plate represents ham. You can remember ham is number 1 because a side order of ham comes with 1 slice.
Consulting
omelet here on the right side in the number 2 position.
This is a Spencer of Spencer Mansion fame tried opening a restaurant.
The number 3 position is used to mark a bacon omelet. 3 strips.
Boyfriend gets a job to hear in
number 3
shot.
position. The plain position is the only one left, and it's in the number 4 position here on the left side of the plate. Examples of omelets that have a mark in the number 4 position could be omelets with no meat in them. such
I
as cheese
cannot.
omelet
I
or
at some
mushroom
point
omelet.
we'll have to rewatch all of
These
the
are
here
marked
in
using
shot
a
videos,
horizontal
but
jelly
not
packet
right
in the
now.
number
I
4
need
position
to focus.
and a piece of the corresponding ingredient. Here you can see a cheese omelet.
You know they would fuck
Also,
on the
the
earthquake
Fiesta
bed.
omelet,
You
which
know
is
they would.
indicated by a horizontal jelly pack with a right side up salad dressing.
That has to be
pack
one of the
underneath.
random ways that a boyfriend and girlfriend can die for afterlife after
And a
party.
cheesesteak
They
omelet,
tried fucking
which is
on
marked
the
with the right side up ketchup packet.
fucking earthquake
2
bed.
slices of cheese, and a jelly pack in the number 4 position. Waffles are our namesake, so of course we need to learn how to mark them correctly. A regular waffle is marked using a right side up buttercup on the cook's board. To mark a pecan waffle, simply turn the buttercup over like this.
Turn me up.
Chocolate chip waffles are another favorite
Buttercup.
and are easy to mark. Simply mark a regular waffle and place a few pieces of chocolate chip on top of the marker. Sometimes a customer wants their waffle light or dark, so we need to mark them accordingly. We mark the light and the dark
I
waffles
opened
the
the
same
doors
way
in
we
the
mark
kitchen.
the light or well-scrambled eggs, using an upside-down mayo pack for light and a right side up mayo pack for dark. Looking at the pack may help you remember which is light and which is dark. Notice the upside down.
God, the here
has
end
no
shot was
text
just
and is lighter in
unsuccessful,
color. The label side
Spencer,
looks
honestly.
darker
Let's be real
because of
here.
the text on it. For those hungry customers, we offer a double waffle, which is marked by stacking the buttercups on top of each other like this. Finally, if a salesperson calls in a waffle to go, use a to-go syrup packet to remind you that it
It's
goes in
just a
to-go
fucking
plate.
psych eval, like, was it speech or medicine check in Fallout New
Now let's
Vegas
talk
in the
about our breakfast
cannibal side quest with the white
Just like
gloves?
omelets, these sandwiches have the same 4 positions: ham.
Where you just
sausage,
convinced the guy to have a mental
bacon,
breakdown and quit
and
his
plain.
fucking job.
To mark a sandwich, place 2 pickle slices in the appropriate position. Here, you can see I put 2 pickle slices in the number 3 position, which tells me this is a bacon sandwich. If I add a slice of cheese to the plate, I know this is a bacon cheese sandwich. To make this a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, I'll add this right side up mayo packet.
Yeah,
to
it's
the
like,
right
I know
side of
your
the plate.
secrets, Waffle House. Put the sauces
Don't
on the
let this
plate.
mayo pack confuse you. As long as you see 2 pickles on the plate.
What
you
if
know
I
this is
told
a
you that the
sandwich.
little, like,
When
magic
marking a
runes
sandwich,
on my
this mayo
logo
pack and
were in
pickle
reference to
means
this?
a sandwich with eggs.
I'd be
If a
lying,
customer
but it'd
wanted
be
the eggs
funny.
on their sandwich to be scrambled,
Like, what
instead
order
of
is
standing
my
over well egg,
logo?
I'd move this mayo pack down to the bottom of the plate to show that the egg is scrambled. So how would I mark it if the customer wanted an egg and cheese sandwich? That's right.
That's
I would
right.
put 2 pickles in the plain
That's
position
right.
to show that there's no meat. Add the slice of cheese and put the mayo pack here on the right side to show the egg is cooked over well. What if the customer wants to have a sandwich on a biscuit or Texas toast? The mark remains the same.
Oh, that
but
shit's
you must
why you're a
include the
VIP,
biscuit
Ranzer.
or Texas toast to let us know the customer doesn't want it served on the standard toast. The last thing I want to cover with sandwiches is the mark for deluxe. Sometimes a customer wants to add lettuce, tomato, or grilled onions to a sandwich that doesn't automatically come with them. We call that sandwich deluxe.
I call that
Let's say
sandwich
that the customer
bullshit.
wants an egg cheese sandwich with lettuce, tomato, and grilled onions. The salesperson would call in, mark egg cheese deluxe, and you would mark it with 2 pickles in the plain position, a mayo pack to indicate the egg, and a slice of
If
cheese.
I was in that position, Ranzer, I'd just be like,
lettuce,
please just turn me into
a slice
liquor.
of tomato, and a piece of diced onion.
I don't like that, Cass. That's the worst thing you've said to
What if
me.
the customer didn't want the grilled onions on this sandwich? Easy.
Easy.
The salesperson would call in, mark egg cheese deluxe, hold the onion, and you would mark it the same way, except you would not put
You
the piece of
fucking
onion
idiot.
on the
That's
plate. Many of our customers will want to add hash browns to these sandwiches, so let's cover the basic markers for our signature Waffle House hash browns. To make an item a plate, which includes hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns on a platter with the marker. Here, I'll mark a bacon, egg, cheese plate. If a customer wants a single hash brown on the side, place a few shreds of hash browns.
Yeah, you're right,
plate.
Hexa.
A double hash brown goes on a waffle plate. And a triple hash brown will go on a platter.
I don't like any of this conversation about my hair.
Such as onions added to the hash browns, simply add a piece of the add-on to the shreds of hash browns like this.
That would be good, Vespa, yeah.
Are marked by adding a buttercup to the shreds of the hash browns. And a hash brown all the way is marked by adding a right side up dressing pack to the shred of hash browns. Now that we've covered most of our breakfast items, let's move on to our dinners and major meat sandwiches. All major meat dinners automatically come with hash browns and a piece of grilled Texas toast. Our major meat and egg dinners also automatically come with hash browns, but they include eggs and white toast. Our steak meals require a little extra work when marking because we will show how well the customer wants their steak cooked by where we place the marker on the plate. T-bone dinner medium, for instance, is marked with a right side up buttercup in the middle of the plate and a few shreds of hash browns. How well the steak is cooked increases the further up the plate you go. So the bottom of the plate is rare, then up to medium rare, medium, medium well, and finally well done. You don't have to worry about positioning for chicken, pork chop, and country ham, as these are always cooked well done.
Hairs and knots.
Major meats and eggs are marked the same as the corresponding
humid
dinner,
and my hair
except you
gets
must
frizzy.
remember to mark the eggs and toast.
Oh, that's so awful,
Here,
Rancer.
for example, is T-bone and eggs, well done, and over medium.
Also very in character, though.
We just learned that a T-bone is marked with the right side up.
I thought you were going to say...
But if we flip the buttercup
iCarly made
now
you
have the mark for a
neurodivergent.
ribeye. Let's look at the mustard pack. The right side up, this mustard pack represents pork chops, while upside down, we've marked country ham. A right side up ketchup pack is used to mark a sirloin dinner. Mayonnaise packs represents a quarter-pound hamburger when right side up, and chicken when upside down. There are two ways that a customer might add some great flavor to their dinner or major meat and eggs, and that is by making them Southern Classic or Country Classic. Southern Classic meals are marked using the normal marker and adding an upside-down dressing packet. Country Classic is easy, as all you have to do is place a piece of mushroom and diced onion with the mark to remind you to add onions and mushrooms with the meat. Next, I want to talk about our major meat sandwiches. Probably
Major
the
meat
most common
sandwiches?
major meat sandwich is our quarter-pound hamburger, which we simply call quarter. Quarters and all major meat sandwiches come deluxe and should be marked the same way we discussed earlier. Here, I'll show you how to mark a quarter deluxe. The marker is a right side up mayo pack, tomato, and a piece of onion.
Oh, you're killing me, Marshall.
Menu item. Simply flip the mayo pack upside down.
Yeah, this is neo-pronouns for Southerners.
If I switched out the mayo pack for a right side up mustard pack,
yeah, Tin.
we would have a pork chop
Someone
sandwich.
mentioned we were talking about training
turn that pack
videos, and
over
it just
like
derailed
this,
right here.
We have the mark for a country ham sandwich. A ketchup pack with deluxe set up lets us know that we have a sirloin sandwich. Customers will often want to add bacon to their major meat sandwiches. If this is the case, a half order of bacon is included on the sandwich. And
I think Vespa mentioned this video, and I was like, oh no, I need to subject more people to it.
Bacon. Here you can see a bacon quarter cheese deluxe.
Yeah, it's fucking nightmarish.
Originals are great little burgers with their own special way of preparation and marking, as they are not handled like major meat sandwiches. An original is marked with a single pickle in the center of the plate, with a piece of onion.
Next time we go to Waffle House to eat, we have to ask if they still do this,
the mark for
or
a
if they've
double
even
original
heard of
would
it.
Include one pickle and 2 pieces of onion, like this.
We both fucking chickened out and did not ask when we went there.
The final items we'll cover today are Waffle House wraps and melts. All sandwiches can
Easy
be
to learn
served
how
as a
to
wrap
read.
and are marked exactly as they would be for the corresponding sandwich. You simply add a tortilla to the plate. Here's the mark for a sausage, egg, cheese wrap. Notice the egg marker is in the scramble position because all wraps include scrambled eggs. A melt is a sandwich that is
We're
served
just
with
okay
grilled
at that
bread,
point,
slices
Vespa.
of
We're
cheese,
just
and grilled onions, such
reinventing
as
rhythm
patty melt.
rhythm purgatory,
sandwiches can be
and so
served
this
as melts,
boyfriend
but
just
they do not
doesn't get
include
to have like any notes whatsoever.
Simply place the appropriate mark for the meat and include the type of bread to be grilled and the slices of cheese with the mark.
Yeah, X has
Here,
got it.
I'll mark a Texas cheesesteak sandwich with the right side up ketchup pack, 2 slices of cheese, and 2 pieces of Texas toast. Well, that's all for today. Remember, we didn't cover every single mark that exists. So if you are unsure about any of the marks, always consult the Waffle House way.
It's him
And
getting it
always
wrong
wear gloves
immediately and
when
then
handling
just
ready-to-eat
fucking
food,
sobbing
such as
and
many
it
of our
just
markers.
fades to the
The pull
results
drop mark
screen.
system is not only mandatory here at the Waffle House, it is also a proven method for reducing stress in the restaurant and providing consistent, delicious food for all of our customers.
Okay, back to
First,
sports.
We'll handle the ball to begin each
Back
play.
to sports.
So select your point man first.
Yeah. I want to rewatch that video again. I was like, I want to rewatch that video. I was like, no, I shouldn't. And then you also referenced it. I'm like, fuck it, I want to rewatch that video again. I'm getting so distracted, dude. Hold on, I'm just gonna put it up here, actually. I think it is meant to be the Bionicle logo because I'm pretty sure she has a channel point redeemed to where if you redeem it, she gives you a Bionicle fact. So that's probably not a coincidence. It's still such a great video. Every time it cuts to Link and the fairy, it's just the funniest thing in the world. No, Kath, I don't like fucking... I don't like anime Ugu voice VTubers. And I watched like 2 seconds of that and I'm like, sorry, this is not for me at all. I just love how it has like the actual staves for like flats and all that. It's just so funny to me. No, not Otacon.
Get into the game.
Is this the end of the... No, it's just an appetizer. I was like, is this the end of the tape? No, there's still more.
Licensed by the Major League Baseball Players Association for your Nintendo. It's you and the pros. For Roger Clemens Peter. Flash Vince Coleman the steal sign. Let Gibson swing for the fences. It's going.
But yeah, you should... If you like other PNG tubers, you do need to watch the watch Rahi Source's streams at some point. Because the work, like, if you think, like, my PNG tuber is impressive, like, from the person who made the program I use, it is, like, insane how skilled she is with her PNG tuber. How,
chance to get a feel for the game. First, choose your player. Each golfer has
like, they actually make it so the light of the screen hits their PNG tuber, and I'm just like, how did you even do that? That's insane.
Play each golf. Here, Big Jumbo is practicing his tee shots. Except for putting, all shots are made by pressing the A button to start the backswing, a second time to begin the downswing, and once more to make contact. For a straight shot, stop the swing on the arrow. To hook, make contact just right of the arrow. When choosing the course, note that the Japanese course features a
There's
lot of trees.
4 Swords for the Game Boy Advance and 4 Swords Adventures for the GameCube.
Opt for the USA course. Before teeing off,
Yeah, I want to find that Cath, because that'd be fucking fun as hell to use. I would love to use that. I just need to find where that is, really.
Dog legs, bunkers, and
Dog
trees.
legs.
With the white cross displayed, press the A button to select the course views. These close-ups can help you plan your route to the green. Use the cross to aim your shots. Here, Amy smacks her drive right down the middle of the fairway.
I don't know! I didn't remember! I didn't memorize any of that shit!
In this game, as it is in real golf. Learn how to hit the A button quickly to avoid overhitting.
If you think I was paying attention enough to remember any of that, you are sorely
The
mistaken.
direction and height of the grass. In Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf, stroke play is scored conventionally. He who scores the lowest 18-hole total wins. Nassau rules, however, are based on points, which are awarded in increments of 10 for winning holes. Points are also earned in the driving contest and the near-pin contest. This drive elicits a celebration south of the border style. Here, Super Mex collects his spoils for a winning drive of 267.6 yards.
I've been good with DS's. The only one that I've had that actually had the hinge break is the one I got secondhand from my ex.
A long iron should only be used in light or deep rough. There are 4 types of rough that appear in the game. Super rough, the heaviest, only appears on the American course.
Wait, hold on, did he say a racism? I wasn't listening.
Here, Amy foolishly selects a 4-iron. That's too much club to try to loft the ball clear of hazards. Thus, she is only able to knock the ball a mere 42 yards.
Amy's a fucking dumbass. We should all point and laugh at her.
Hitting out of bunkers is tricky. If it's a bunker near the green, use a sand wedge. If you're beached in light sand, use a long iron for distance. Here we join Miracle Chozuke on hole 1 of the Japanese course. Notice the tremendous amount of water hazard. Note also that the game will always suggest which club to use.
Alright.
However, it may or may not be the best one for your particular golfer. So don't hesitate to overrule and select a different club.
Like, in terms of my own consoles,
Don't dink the ball into the wall.
don't dink the ball. The worst I've had for conditions is that the L button or the R button, I forget, on my Game Boy Advance SP, you have to press harder for it to work. Like, I was terrible with, like, losing manuals and boxes, but, like, for the,
start button at any time for a look at the
like,
score.
Game Boy Advance, like,
Top
cardboard
half of the
box games,
scorecard
but, like,
shows the
past
number
that,
of
I was
strokes
actually
for
pretty
each
good with my
player.
stuff.
The bottom
I
half
say,
displays
knowing
player
most of my
stats
games are
in the
scratched
Nassau
to shit,
game.
and it's a miracle they still work anyway.
Totals for Nassau are posted after 9 holes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Rancer, I am sorry that I have given you possibly the worst in-flight experience for playing all I'm watching while high.
Team USA's quest for the championship begins with a rival group of American All-Stars. Beat them and represent the U.S. in World Cup competition. Our captain, Sam, starts off the match with a blaster throw. He's the best all-around player in the world. Watch how he eliminates a fellow countryman with 2 throws.
Countryman.
The running throws are executed by pressing the directional twice, then the B button. Round 2 takes place in London, England. Let's watch John perfect the sidewinder. It's enough to knock out England's Scott. Next, Mike launches a psycho. Several players in the game boast power shots. Rajiv of India displays his stinger throw. It's your only worry against Team India.
Please don't be racist against Indians. Please don't be racist against Indians.
Jump throw. Press the directional twice. The A and B buttons together once, then the B button. Here Sam launches his running jump blaster.
This what? What game is this? Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to what kind of game this is.
Keep in mind you're playing on ice against these Nordic opponents. You'll need to make adjustments for slippage. Also note that Team Iceland starts the match with a lot more energy than you, so try to maintain possession of the ball as much as possible. Instead of running or ducking, try catching the ball. Simply press the B button as it approaches you. Mike displays the technique here in a match against China.
Please don't be racist against Chinese. Please don't be racist against Chinese.
Unleashes his breaker throw. It will appear to go straight and then change direction in midair. Here's a good tactic against any opponent. Put Sam at the point. Have him launch blasters at center court. Your man on the baseline can then catch it and pass it back. Repeat the tactic until the ball changes possession. Yemi for Team Kenya can be dangerous. His boomerang throw will sail above you before making a U-turn. Stay out of its way. Kenya, though tough, should be an easy win. Use jump throws for maximum power. John shows off his psycho and carries Team USA to victory. Beat Team Kenya and earn the right to square off against Japan. It's a clash between East and West. Against Japan, be patient on offense. Pass the ball around until you have the thrower you want. Here we've decided to use Sam and his blaster.
I feel like I've heard people pronounce this Kenya instead of Kenya.
The man to watch against Japan is Fuji. His throw is fast. It will appear to miniaturize before impact. However, any ball can be caught. After Team Japan, you go up against an awesome Soviet squad. They have no real weaknesses to exploit. They also begin with a big advantage in energy points. Your best strategy is to control the action and outlast them. Keep feeding Sam the ball. His blaster can keep your title hopes alive. Use a heavy dose of power throws to stop the Soviets. Control the ball and your march to the title can continue. Now you must go up against a...
Oh god, I am glad I do not have this full screen. What the fuck? Dude, you can't do that!
The Twilight Zone scenery sets the tone for this bizarre matchup. Stay with what got you here. Power and possession. Don't run away from attacks. Playing the center court line, intercept throws and quickly retaliate. Playing close reduces your opponent's options. It also robs adversaries of their best power throw. Players can't move just after a hit. This makes them vulnerable to further attack, so don't let up.
How did I fucking get away with any of the strobing bullshit they would do back then? It's insane.
Follow these strategy tips, and it will be you getting the victory toss. If you enjoyed this great game tape, you'll really enjoy Game Players Magazine. Every exciting issue is packed full of hints, tips, and playing strategies, just like the ones on this game tape. You can order a dream subscription to both Game Player's Guide to Nintendo Games and Game Player's Magazine.
Like, it's wild that it
A
took
total
us
of 18
Electric Soldier
awesome
Porygon
issues today for only $39.95.
to realize, hey, maybe
Don't
we
miss
shouldn't
another
just
issue.
strobe
If
everything
you want to
everywhere all at
play to
once.
win, call today, 1-800-458-4145. Call now. Our operators are ready. Remember, this number is for subscription orders only. That's 1-800-458-4145. The dream subscription for Nintendo.
What if we
game
called
players.
them this number and then lodged a complaint like we've been doing with like Visa and all that?
Tecmo Bowl features teams much like their NFL counterparts. In fact, team rosters and team strengths were borrowed from the National Football League. Let's see Miami's defense try to stop the Indianapolis passing attack. The coin has been tossed, and we're ready for the kickoff. The pink bar at the top of the screen is the kick meter. Wait for the pink to fill the bar before hitting the A button.
I didn't hear that about Incredibles 2.
Jack
What the
Trudeau
fuck?
will take the snap. He passes the ball. When the ball is caught, have your receiver zigzag. This will enable him to elude dive tackles and pick up extra yardage. The best quarterbacks can wait in the pocket until the very last second. Watch Trudeau as he allows his
Trudeau?
receiver to get down.
Oh no.
He hits Booza for a 45-yard gain and a touchdown. Sometimes a dive tackle is your
Let's
only
say,
hope.
we got any Canadians in the chat?
Then make a
What
dive
kind of
tackle by
horrible
pressing the B
engagement
button.
bullshit would that
Could
be?
save you 6 points. The stiff arm is a great tactic for gaining extra yardage. Press the A button in traffic to open up some breathing room. Watch Albert Bentley stretch this run back into a long gainer. Here's another look at the stiff arm. This time it's Dallas Cowboy running
I feel like
back
I've played this
Herschel Walker.
game.
After he breaks
Fuck
the tackles,
me!
it's clear sailing all
Did
the
it
way
again.
to pay
Wrong
dirt.
layer.
Don't bother running around blockers. Run through them instead. If a player is flickering on the screen,
That's
you can
amazing.
dart through him and save some valuable time. Always remember to run back kickoffs, even if the ball is booted deep into your own end zone. The game does not allow touchbacks. Get tackled and it's a safety. That means you give up 2 points and the ball. Let's look in on the action at this year's Tecmo Bowl. It's no surprise to find Washington well on their way to another title. Washington has balance and an explosive passing game. Their defense? Well, it speaks for itself. Washington's best play is pass 2. Quarterback Doug Williams drops back, waits, and throws the bomb to Gary Clark. This play was worth 42 yards. In close, Washington goes to the ground game. The play,
Nice.
run 2, is a delayed handoff to the split end. He takes the ball and reverses direction. This sneak play is good for a touchdown. Ricky Sanders and friends celebrate in the end zone. Here's a tip for blocking field goals. Select the lineman just right of the center. After the snap,
tired as
charge over the center to the ball.
balls.
If your primary receiver is
Sports
in trouble,
balls.
don't panic. You can change your receiver by pressing the B button. Here, Doug Williams sees that Clark is covered. He decides to go to Sanders instead. Complete. Washington was too much for the lowly Giants. These game tips will help you win the trophy. If you like this game tape, you'll love Game Player's Pro Tip Hotline. Now you can hear the tips you
forgot
want
about
to
the
know
fucking
just by
hotline,
pushing
dude.
the button on your telephone.
To hear this tip again, press 1. For another game tip, press 2. For our classic tips, press 3.
Each week, our Game Player's experts choose the best hints and tips for 3 hot games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just dial and select which secrets you want to hear. Every week, we'll change the games and the hints. Try it today.
Oh, is that the end of the tape? That's the end of the tape. This one's called Double Dragon.
This game player strategy tape is full of hints, tips, and playing strategies. To get the most from this tape, we suggest you first read the manual that comes with the cartridge, and also have some experience playing the game. Good luck from the editors and game players.
Why is it always Wizards and Warriors? How obtuse is that game that people need to keep making hints for it?
Game player, you're about to learn many new skills. Are you ready? Let's go. In these early scenes, punching is best. You gain more points, and that gives you more hearts. Hearts are crucial because they give you the extra skills you need to defeat some of your enemies. As we go along, we'll explain tactics. Depending on your energy level, you may want to kick the Loksar. Punching takes a lot of your energy, and these guys punch a lot. You can pick up a barrel and use it as a weapon. So can they. But you can dodge it. More Linda's ahead. Kick the whip out of her hand and keep punching. If your energy level is low, then kick. You get few points for using the whip. Don't stand on the whip when punching because that picks it up. When kicking or punching, move in close. Now take these doors downstairs. Start kicking to your left right away. You should have 3 hearts by now, so you can drop kick. Study the manual that comes with your cartridge so that you can master each fighting technique. Some are complicated, but you'll need them. Now for a Bobo. Your best bet is to try to kick him off the edge. Be careful, you don't want to go off too.
Yeah, kick them off the edge.
These Loksars are real kickers. Punch or kick them. Dodge the box.
Dodge the box. Flip the station. Change the channel.
You can dodge the Williams dynamite, or you can pick it up and throw it back. Be careful. This hair pull requires 4 hearts. So does the over-shoulder throw.
Push the button. Don't push the button. Flip the station. Change the channel.
After another group of Williams, you'll arrive here. Don't use the whip unless you're low on energy. Remember, you need the points for hearts.
It was a, Madonna. It was a Madonna. Sorry to tell you to burst your bubble, it was a Madonna.
Here's a trick to avoid him. Instead of fighting, you can go partway back down. You'll advance to the next mission.
I know. I was just making sure you knew it was fucking Madonna and not an actually good artist.
All through this mission, you'll need to conserve energy for the last scene. Just dodge this knife. Watch out for the William in the tree.
I feel like every time they say the William, it just sounds like a fucking euphemism.
Keep in close and dodge the knife. You're about to meet a gang of Chintai. Kicking is very effective with them if you stay close.
I still remember when I kept saying fucking sensei instead of sensei, and it was just giving a fucking aneurysm.
Some of our game players have found this part difficult. Watch closely. Stay to the left of the bridge. More Loksars. Kick and hair pull. Don't delay or they'll kick you. These are the techniques that work best.
Does this need to be marked as, like,
When the
suggestive outfittery?
Knock one down. Now get next to his knees and keep on kicking. Move around to keep them separated and keep kicking.
Do I need to change the outfit a bit? Maybe make it a bit more tame. Yeah, hold on.
Enter the cave.
Is this good?
Dodge the Statactataz.
The what? Hold on, wait, what did you say to me?
Dodge the Statactataz.
The Statactataz? I need to hear that again.
Enter the cave. Dodge the Statactataz.
What the fuck do you mean, Statactataz?
You can get down like this. Watch the lava. Work your way across to these Chintai.
Like, we could just make it a One Piece thing, because I don't know.
Otherwise, stay in close and keep
I'm just concerned specifically because,
use your regular techniques.
You're saying that, like,
Williams.
their character can be drawn as suggestive things as long as no, other characters are involved, and I don't think that counts here. Like, I'm just like, it's just a swimsuit, but I don't know. I just always worry that as soon as I submit something, the person's gonna be like, how dare you draw my character like this? You will never see the light of God, you know? I always just get paranoid about that shit.
Drop kick right, and you can begin on the first of 3 abobos.
How dare you? How dare you be reassuring? You're supposed to enable my anxieties and make me a worse person as a result. Shut! We're not making that a thing! We're not making Statactataz a thing!
Remember, you need 4 hearts for the hair pull. Now go across, jumping and climbing like this. This is a trick wall. Get as close as possible. Wait
I'm gonna be thinking of
first brick to come out,
Statactataz all
then run
night.
across and
I
jump
hate
over the
this.
ladder. Again, the hair pull is effective here. Watch the knives. Once they're done, come across here, climb the wall, and avoid the abobo. Try the hair pull here.
I just don't want to be immediately
get too
sent to the
close to the
Shadow
edge,
Realm
or
as
they'll
soon as
kick
I
you off.
submit a drawing, you know?
Watch the Williams. They'll surprise you.
I'm gonna have nightmares every time he says watch the Williams, because I'm just thinking of William from Invincible. Shut up! I'm not reading that one!
Work your way to the top. Use the moving platforms.
It's Attack the Top presenting Nip.
Getting closer. Here's the Shadow Boss's lair. You'll meet Abobos, Chintai, Lindas, and then Loxars. Good luck.
None of this is English to me, and I know this literally because it's like loan words,
It
or
bounces
like
off the wall.
not literally not English, but like you know what I mean.
The Lindas. And the Loxars. Next, you'll meet Willie, and finally, your brother. You'll use these same techniques.
I didn't know I
both.
had a brother.
Force them into the corner and keep kicking. It takes forever.
It takes forever!
Now here's your brother. This is the way to win. Good luck. Just keep working them into the corners and kicking. Congratulations, you made it.
Get the power to move with the Acclaim wireless remote for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The Acclaim remote gets you mobile in a WrestleMania grudge match. Flying Airwolf, the Acclaim remote's rapid fire mode means higher scores per mission. In the battle for Iron Sword, seconds count. So you need a controller with a look and feel you already know. Accurate up to 30 feet. The official wireless remote controller, licensed by Nintendo, created by Acclaim. Get the Acclaim remote, the power to move.
It's funny to me how Nintendo's like strictness really helped pull them out of the video game crash.
Begin by fighting your way
But now,
the
like,
top
to
of the
this
skill
day,
tree.
it's just like, oh
Both
my
the
god,
bullets
these
put
are the
you
most
here after
hard-ass
you shoot
motherfuckers in the
enemy
world. It's so
soldiers.
annoying, you
They can add up
know?
to give you more lives. At the top of the
Like, it's
building,
wild
enter
how
the
that is,
door to
like,
receive a message.
went from, like, a good thing and a necessary thing, even, to just being, like, boomers. Grumpy boomers
Always
telling
enter
us how to
all
have fun.
doors and read all messages. If you skip the messages, you will miss many doors and opportunities. Never miss a chance to catch the supplies that drop by parachute. To get past the electric barrier, swing from
No,
the
but I
ceiling
mean,
and
like-
shoot the top of the machine.
How they had to, like, have, like, strict, like, you can only put out, like, 2-3 games a year. They all have to be approved to have, like,
Reactors
no
are hard to
religious
destroy.
theming in
Keep
it.
shooting.
And, like, all that, like, strict bullshit. And how that, like, saved them from the video game crash. But now we just have
This
Nintendo
is
being like, how
neutral area
dare you make
13.
fan works,
Never
you're going
shoot
to hell,
anyone in a neutral
and
area.
all that, you
Instead,
know?
find the flare bombs you'll need for Area 4. This is Area 4. Work your way to the door at the top of the room. The enemy soldier will get you if you stand above him, but you can destroy the reactor without killing him.
I forgot about that, yeah.
Enter the first doorway in this neutral area. Grab the man in this room to get an extra life. Carry your wide-firing gun, energy pills, and red communicator here. Keep climbing upward and watch out for the rolling balls.
I still remember when I tried searching MFGG to go to the Mario Fan Games Galaxy, and it just gave me porn. But since I was a kid, I freaked the fuck out, because I was like, no, I don't want to see that! I'm gonna go to hell! I'm a sinner!
This is Neutral Area 16. Enter the second door and talk to the prisoner, even though his information seems worthless. Bring your rocket launcher, energy pills, and green communicator to Area 2.
I think I watched, was it Swell Time? I think I watched
Swell
Swell Time play this.
The chasm, then go down the shaft.
Good. I remember hiding sprites from my parents and sister because for some reason, thought sprites were illegal.
In Area 3, take your rocket launcher, pendant.
Not even like anything
pills, and
suggested, just like
communicator.
sprites
Be
in
careful.
general.
The snow is like quicksand.
I was such a paranoid ass kid for no good reason, thanks to how I was raised. And now look at me doing a fucking horny ass nightmare scenario.
When the grass starts moving, it soon turns into a giant Venus flytrap. Take the first elevator as far down as you can. Jump on and off the second elevator quickly. Bounce on top of the enemy soldier and head downward. Bring your rocket gun, pendant, energy pills, and green communicator to Area 6. Get the man at the top of the screen for an extra life.
I still think about the squirt incident, honestly. That shit lives rent-free in my head.
The only way across here is to play Tarzan. In Neutral Area 14, it's very important to bring a gun, pendant, permit, and green communicator. Here in Area 8, you'll need the rocket gun, pendant, energy pills, and blue communicator. Enter all doors. You need to find 2 messages. You might have to shoot your way through Area 19. Bring your rocket gun, pendant, energy pills, and blue communicator to Area 9. Grab the man sitting on the ledge for an extra life.
Oh, this will be easy. This will be an easy drawing. Little did Cammy know. Oh wait, this character's
You
very
can ride
complex
the carts
markings.
across the
Oh my
gaps.
god.
This prisoner in Neutral Area 17 has valuable information. Take the secret tunnel that connects Areas 17
Yeah, I'll get my
and
energy
14.
pills, you're
Pick
right.
up the helmet you'll find here. In this area, carry your new 3-way gun and helmet, plus your energy pills and blue communicator. If you can defeat this giant and blow up the reactor, you'll rescue Joe. This is Neutral Area 18. Remember what Joe told you. The special machine gun is here, but watch out for fakes.
They really just take you through like the entire game, don't they?
Take Joe's machine gun, the helmet, energy pills, and the brown communicator to Area 10. Ride the blobs of slime, but only if they take you where you want to go. Ride the floating girder over this dangerous...
Did you say the floating burger? Hold on.
Ride the floating girder over
Girder.
this dangerous gate. This is Area 11. Bring the same equipment here that you carried in Area 10. Time to play Tarzan again. Now, if you can just cross these flames.
Oh my... Oh my... Oh! Area 12!
Bring your bulletproof vest and brown communicator to Area 12. It takes persistence to destroy the first reactor.
Apparently not!
Forget about blowing up the second reactor. You are about to discover the
Holy
terrible
shit.
secret that lies within this chamber.
How the fuck did Capcom get away with this?
Albatross is the most feared secret weapon of all. Luckily, it has a weak spot near its tail. Getting past this giant soldier before the fortress explodes is your final challenge. Keep reaching for the girders.
When you really want to get into the game, get Tengen RBI Baseball.
The only video game licensed by the Major League Baseball Players Association for your Nintendo.
It's you and the pros. For Roger Clemens Peter. Flash Vince Coleman the steal sign. Let Gibson swing for the fences.
It's going, go!
RBI Baseball, the one the pros pitch.
Welcome to Mylon's secret castle. We can't show you everything, but we can guide you with helpful hints and tips. Are you ready? Let's begin. In the first room, go to these 3 blocks. Take the money from each side block, then push one of them for 4 seconds. After it slides over, a door for the first shop will appear.
I feel you.
You can buy these jumping shoes for less at another shop. Claiming this music box takes you to a bonus round. Catch the sharps and notes. You'll be paid for these. Avoid the flats. They take away from the amount you earn. Look here for the hidden honeycomb. Finding it.
She can't tell you anything, but we can find you.
An extra one. The right shot in this area may cause a Hudson bee to appear. You'll have to run and jump quickly to catch it, but it's worth an energy shield. You can strengthen it by adding hearts. In the next room, get a running jump and shoot the 2 blocks out of the wall.
Was Marshmallow bullying children today?
There's a honeycomb hidden behind this block. If you bought the magic potion earlier, take advantage of it by bumping the glove. Shrinking helps you get around easier and makes you a smaller target.
Don't say it.
Without the potion, bumping the glove saps your energy. Great, you're ready to leave the 4th room and go back to the 3rd. You found the key, and here's the door. It's best to use a joystick equipped with a slow motion mode.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit? Oh, Ninja, you and your sandwich wife.
Feature particularly useful
your shirtless sandwich wife.
Monsters that separate you from the next levels. As you can see, the only thing to do here is to keep firing and keep moving. It helps to draw a map so you can keep all the rooms of the
not asked for.
straight.
Yeah, that's the best part. Just fucking not asked for. Like, what? Fucking weirdo.
After facing off with the demon monster, this room is a good place to catch your breath and find some money.
I don't know. I know he doesn't do builds because he's just old and tired, but I don't know if he even plays anymore.
Another shopping trip. This lamp costs $50 in an earlier shop. Mylon gets it here for $15. Don't miss this honeycomb. The left wall holds this key. The door out of the room is also on the left side.
Maybe you're Ninja.
Get ready for this room. You've got some new characters to worry about. Don't waste time. Hurry to the lower screen and bump the glove. Drop down to the bottom right and blast through the end. You'll need this vest in the fire room of the well.
I did it!
Here's where you'll find the door.
I did it! I'm gonna be lazy with the shading because I put so many markings on here that I just don't want to.
The well is your next stop. Touch the glove, then start planning your jumps. If you bounce on this spring and shoot at the left wall, you'll find the passageway that takes you to the next room. The best way to handle this octopus is to avoid it. Drop to the bottom of the screen, grab whatever money you can find, and run to the right.
I wasn't fucking trying
Welcome to the fire room. Discovering this trapdoor seems lucky. Until you see where it leaves you. Once a demon monster has been eliminated, grab the crystal ball. Back in the fire room, use your new strength to shoot an octopus with your big bubbles. Once you do, you can fly away in your personal balloon.
Oh whoops. Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong.
There. Much better. Right? Because they literally said in their thing, don't give her a fucking cartoonish bulge, and I'm just like, what happened before that he needed to make that a stipulation?
On the far right is your next destination.
That better... Yeah, that's definitely better. That's way better.
Another demon monster. And if you're lucky, another crystal ball.
Okay. Okay.
It's
me
crucial to have
orange.
as much energy as possible for this demon monster.
That's black.
Each monster costs you 2 energy blocks. You got him. You'll have to make your own stairs for this room.
Oh, this looks putrid! This looks putrid, why'd I need it?
Later, you'll see just how
I was like, oh yeah, this will be a nice blend of colors. It just looks like fucking soda sewer water. Sponsored by MasterCard, apparently.
The money in this room reappears several times. And it's ready for the taking.
Shut up! I'm trying! I'm not a good background artist!
Power up before meeting the demon monsters. You can stay in one spot and pick off the small demons as they materialize. This is an easy way to collect hearts.
Oh, it looks ugly as hell!
The next demon monster is down here, under the fireplace. Shoot the blocks and push one to open the entrance.
Oh, no!
You'll need them. Now you need the water jar. Climb to the ledge and enter through the wall. You can defend yourself better by standing on 2 blocks of ice. Watch out for the electricity. Touching it won't give you energy, it just takes it away.
Why is this blue? It's supposed to be
ground level.
A green, wait.
Something's waiting for you. The 5th demon monster. Go back to the fireplace and run through the empty chamber. It looks like you've almost made it. But wait a minute, this princess is no lady.
Oh no. Don't say that.
Get the scepter.
Oh, wait, I was like, what am I doing? What's happening? I don't know. Do you think I know?
There are trapdoors all over the castle. To save steps on the tower stairs, try this. The scepter you got earlier has a matching crown. To get it, you must first defeat this demon monster. Once you triumph over the second fake princess and get the crown, you can look for the real princess.
All right. There you go.
But
what?
Before you find her, you need the last crystal ball.
I got that wrong!
Now you can enter the throne room. The real princess is hidden on this screen or on one of 3 others just like it. The screen with the real princess will be different each time you play. You'll have to keep fighting and keep trying. This guy is the last enemy you'll face. Will he destroy you? Or will you end up here? Good luck.
Supersonic is the #1 bet. It's got no wires, it's a one to get. Arcade action is where you'll be. Supersonic will set you free. No wires. It works with Nintendo, it will do. Games for players 1 and 2.
Do we have the, do we do the pop sticker thing or not?
Supersonic.
Some levels have hidden chalices. If you don't find the chalice, the level goes on forever. While you're looking for a chalice, watch for a well of hope. Entering the well doubles all your supplies. It takes 5 bombs to break into a well of hope. There's a hidden key on the last screen of every level. Until you find it, the exit door will be locked. Look at the top of the screen on almost any level for a room of idols. You have to bomb the statues in a certain order to receive anything, but these rooms are practically the only places to find lamps and megaton bombs. You can almost always break through a solid wall by bombing 4 markers, such as these bushes, down from the top of the screen. In a tunnel, you need super boots, candles, and crossfire.
If we did
If
this,
you
I
get
actually
caught
kind of
without
like
a candle, remember that
rolling it
the
out
exit
like
is in the
this.
same position on the screen as the entrance. Run in a straight line until you find the door. If you go directly down the center passage, you'll find the chalice and key. You could use a missile to blast a straight path, but you uncover more pods by using bombs. Here's your first Xantho Lord, Globula. Get super boots and crossfire to guard against the amoebas he spits, then lay bombs near his eye. Direct hits make him flash, and he leaves a key when he dies. Don't waste your award medals buying things you can easily find. You should only buy lamps. Here's a neat trick. Behind the well
I
of
don't
hope
know,
in level
dude.
41, there's an extra megaton bomb hidden in a block, but it will take several bombs to uncover it. Another room of idols. There's a lamp hidden here, so don't pass it by. You'll need that lamp very soon because level 4-2 is another dark passage. Just beyond the first room of idols in level 4-2, you'll come to a wall shaped like an upside-down
too
L.
busy, I don't
There's a
know.
chalice below the ledge.
Should we just do the have the glow? I don't
Level
know.
4-3 is only one screen wide, so you'll need to start looking for the key right away. It's against the left-hand wall. Level 5-1 is very long, especially if you can't find the chalice. But if you're low on energy, look by this middle block. There are 3 energy packs nearby.
Fair. Okay. That's another thing done. Save that and hope I don't get executed.
When there's an enemy or
For
missile behind you, you can't
making it.
back up, so don't get blown up by your own bomb. When the enemies are coming at you quickly, use the stopwatch to halt time and give yourself some running room. Euripides, the second Xantho Lord, is pretty easy to beat. Lay bombs where you think his head will move, and don't let your energy fall below 3 tanks. If you start to run low on energy or bombs, use a megaton bomb to finish him off.
I don't know. This game, he could just be making shit up, and I wouldn't even know. I'll be real.
Make
he
sure
could just be
you have
making
several
shit
life
up.
wraps when you reach the end of level 6-1. The key is hidden in the bottom of the first channel. You'll also need a full bomb supply before hitting the water. Blast through the help rocks here in level 6-3, then head for the Well of Hope. Break through on the right side, then start searching for the chalice. To defeat Aquarian, try to force him into a corner. Don't forget to keep an eye on your energy level. Stay in the lower part of the screen in level 7-1. You can get caught in the top half with no way out. There's a chalice above the first pool and a well of hope on the right side of the second pool. Beating Leon is just a matter of timing. If you set a bomb when he's on the screen, he'll move up before it explodes. So when he's off the screen, set the bombs where you think he'll land.
He must be,
If you think one of these pools in level 8-1 contains a well,
it doesn't even let you do auto captions. I was gonna put on auto captions because I thought it'd be funny, but it doesn't even let you on this video.
The key in level 8-3 is easy to see for a change. Pick it up, then use Crossfire to build up your bomb supply again. Golem is actually the most difficult Xantho Lord to defeat. You must keep your energy supply high. If you die, you'll lose half your supplies and your range, and have little hope of defeating Zur. Use megaton bombs to finish Golem off, but save a couple for your next battle. Your supplies are depleted when you meet Zur, the last Xantho Lord, but you've got nothing to lose and everything to gain by fighting him. Use your remaining megaton bombs freely, and remember what you learned battling the other Xantho Lords. If you like this game tape, you'll love Game Player's Pro Tip Hotline. Now you can hear the tips
I'm
you
dodging a
want
bullet
to
every
know
time. I
just
finished
by
the drawing.
pushing a button on your
I did a drawing. I did an entire drawing, and I'm just uploading it right now.
For our classic tips, press 3.
Each week, our Game Players experts choose the best hints and tips for 3 hot games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just dial and select which secrets you want to hear. Every week, we'll change the games and the hints. Try it today. As Kouros in Wizards and Warriors, you'll travel through the deadly forest of Elrond to save the princess from the evil wizard Malkill. Ready? Let's go. Good timing will get you past this demon skull.
Oh, yeah, I made a mistake of showing Ranzer the Waffle House thing.
A deadly bat. Use your dagger. Hitch a ride on the floating bubbles in the lava cave. These bubbles are essential to finding one of the hidden keys.
Okay, I'm tired.
You must defeat this rock face to make it to the next level. You'll find a lot of gems and trouble in these caves. Use the gems to bribe the evil guardians on each level. Jump over the evil ghost and watch out for his deadly weapons. Back in the forest, grab as many gems as you can, plus the feather of Featherfall. You'll need that when you reach the wizard's castle. The Queen Spider. When climbing the castle walls to find hidden keys, climb as high as you can and don't be afraid to jump. Inside the castle, there are even more rooms for you to discover. This skeleton changeling comes back to life several times, always larger than before. Keep up your guard while you collect gems in the last stage. Be warned, they may come from the most unlikely sources. Your last enemy will be the wizard. Fire quickly and stay where you can defend yourself. Can you survive? Good luck. If you enjoyed this great game tape, you'll really enjoy Game Players Magazine.
Okay, now it's time to figure out who to draw next, who to draw next. I've got all these characters.
Just like the ones on this game tape.
I wish I could do like...
You can order a dream subscription to both Game Players Guide to Nintendo Games and Game Players Magazine, a total of 18 awesome issues today for only $39.95. Don't miss another issue.
I could just like
if you want to play to win, call
picture
today.
this
1-800-458-4145. Call now. Our operators are ready.
I just did this.
Remember, this number is for subscription orders only.
Can you see any of these characters like this?
458-4145.
Can you see any of them?
The dream subscription for Nintendo Game Players.
Damn it! Now it's all gone. No, it's a mistake. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I made a horrible mistake. I hate the ice cream music that plays every time. I hate the ice cream music that plays every time. It just makes me want to lose my mind. Like, any mental damage I inflicted on you is just taken back to me after having to hear this every time.
This Game Player strategy tape is full of hints, tips,
so these are the characters I have pulled up that I still want to draw before Artfight ends.
The manual that comes with the cartridge, and also have some experience playing the
this
game.
character.
Good luck.
This
From the
character.
editors and game players at Game Players Magazines.
This character is cute. This character. This character is a Roblox character, I think.
Welcome to Ninja Gaiden Game Player. Your weapons and your skills.
This one I want to draw just because they drew Ambrose as the first Artfight attack I received, and I want to return it.
To collect strength and weapons, you must get these.
Hold on.
Welcome to Ninja Gaiden Game.
Gaiden. Well, he says he pronounced Sensei. It's like Sensei or whatever. So I'm just not. I'm numb to it. I had this character.
To collect strength and weapons, you must get these.
This character.
Some are of little use. Others you must have to beat a particular enemy. This tape will help you learn new skills.
This character.
Your sword is an important
Does anyone have any like
your ability to jump and leap
any
practice on
again? I had to hear him say Sensei over and over again. I'm numb to this.
Here's one of your best weapons.
I mean, that one's only. I only have one person who's already done an attack on me. It's this character, this person's.
And here's an invincible fire wheel. It's the best weapon for speed. Watch. Unfortunately, it only lasts a few
loves
seconds.
churros. Also, the problem is that they only have this one like non-colored drawing of them, and so I'm just like, I don't really know how to do the colors.
You really don't need this one.
I guess we could do this one. Probably just do like a
another very useful
colorless thing for it.
Throwing star. Here's how it works.
Just by virtue of, I'm scared that I will fuck up drawing the colors for a person of color.
These guys are bad if they ever punch you. They get very aggressive. You need to get them fast. In Jay's bar, you must defeat the barbarian. Run up and stab him, then jump on the wall. Watch.
I think it's just use the one drawing they did. No, Rancer, the thing is you cannot, like, replace uploads, so if I accidentally uploaded that, I would actually break down in tears.
Using the different weapons. This area isn't too bad. Your progress needs to become smooth and fast. Here's a series of well-timed
Really fun to draw.
jumps.
Thanks for existing. That's sweet. Like someone else drew them, and I'm like, okay, maybe I'll use that as reference, just because it's a bit hard for me to tell like how to draw this character.
You use this every time you jump,
You know.
and you use up energy fast. Be careful. Now for Death Valley. There are several rough spots here. Hint, if you stand on the left edge, you can kill this Reaper with your sword before you jump across. Timing becomes more critical
Guys,
now.
I don't know. Full body deleted character. Did he delete his own character and bring it
This
back?
is one of the hardest parts of this area. You must get the invincible fire.
The character still
Then
exists. I
hurry.
literally have the page up. It's right here. I don't know.
This fire wheel is very
I
important.
just don't want to fuck up
Unfortunately,
this
our
one.
ninja has very little energy left.
No. So it's a simple reference one, so it's just harder for me to get, I guess.
With
you know.
these 5 points, he only gets to use the fire wheel once. And he misses the Reaper. And has to
Misses
get by
the
hard way.
Reaper! What?
Try to hit Bomberhead when he has his sickle and chain high in the air. You can get some protection up the wall.
This one's not actually that different.
Crystal Lake isn't a nice place to visit. You get to meet your first birds.
Oh, sorry, that's gonna break the... right.
Here's a helpful time freeze.
There you go.
Watch for cougars coming from behind.
Cougars!
Your sword works fine here. These small steps are hard. Watch out for the hawk. This world ends at Yomi's Cave. We're in the Lizard Mountains now. You must go quickly here to avoid the bazooka fire.
I have to play the Ninja Gaiden Children, at least the first one, because I know the first one was on Game Center CX. Does he have a low taper fade? I think he does, right?
And here's another.
Musikin with the low taper
You must get
fade.
this fire wheel to survive Yomi's Cave. The best way to get hawks is to duck, then turn, kneel, and stab them.
I'm gonna do something simpler just because
Watch out for the cougar here.
it's a bit
Then
hard for
time
me to
or
get my
jump
creative
carefully.
juices flowing when there's no
You'll meet
Guide my
Asa Claire
hips?
In Yomi's Cave. He's tough. Try to get here with full power and a lot of energy. You'll need the fire wheel we showed you. Where you stand is crucial too.
The fuck? Vespa?
Our ninja just ran out of spiritual strength, but manages to
No!
finish him off. We're in the Amazon. Your skills should now be sufficient to play through these areas. We'll help with the tricky spots.
I want to have like a...
This spider is an extra life. Don't miss it. Here's an invincible fire wheel.
It's like a very specific thing I have in mind.
Watch out for the hawk here.
I want to have... It's something like this.
Jump and let the cougar run past. The Basilisk
Like a...
minefield.
I'll just have the
to beat
scythe
several
resting behind his,
adversaries here. The time freeze will help you get across the bridge. We've reached the Hall of Demons. Here's a good technique sequence. Get this windmill throwing star for it. Then climb jump to here and be patient.
It's just like you fucking mess with being horny on main ass shit, is what it sounded like to me.
You must get this windmill throwing star for the next level. Run toward the middle here, so you can use your.
God, if I had Leonte
wait for them to land.
on my Artfight thing, I could totally have just drawn Leonte and Musican. That would have been cute. But, oh well. Maybe next year.
The Prison of the Dead is a hard area. Again, your speed is a factor here, but so is your patience.
It's kind of wild that, like, I do have a character, like, two characters with sides, and I just don't really think about it, because I have Leonte and I have Peck, who both use sides.
And here's another energy restorer. Make your way across the East Tower's outer wall to here, the place of red execution. This really isn't too bad either. Go in close and slash as fast as you can. Be careful not to touch him with your body. The Death Bridge. Collect as much spiritual strength as you can here. You'll need it. Welcome to the Temple of Darkness. The action is fast and constant here. You'll need this windmill throwing star. For here's a new enemy. Jump and stab him. Make sure you get this jump and slash.
Death Bridge.
And this strength. Here's another invincible fire wheel you must have. You're almost there. Now we're in the Hall of Judgment. You must concentrate on collecting spiritual strength. You have to leave this level with at least 96 units to win.
What? 96 units of health?
Restore your physical energy. Here's a bad spot. You can see why the time freeze is useful, but you have to get to it. Kill the jumper in the air and run for it. You must get this fire wheel. You should arrive here with the fire wheel. Attack the red nose. Keep shooting as fast as you can. If you run out of energy, use your sword. Good luck. This is just practice for what's ahead. Now you must face Jacchio. Here's how our ninja does it. You'll need to arrive here with at least 96 units of spiritual strength and the fire wheel. Avoid Jacchio's fire by running in the opposite direction, then turn and fire at him.
I need to make the hair another layer.
In the final area,
otherwise
you
I'm
are
gonna
attacked by the
so
demon
scared
statue
to, like,
come to
reposition
life. Again, you must have fire and great spiritual strength. The head will fall off. It's frightening, but not too damaging. Now, as for how the story ends, well, we'll just let you discover that.
Get the power to move with the Acclaim wireless remote for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The Acclaim remote gets you mobile in a WrestleMania grudge match. Flying Airwolf. The Acclaim remote's rapid fire mode means...
Just didn't realize I've never really drawn, like, hair for people of color. So I don't really do that many people of color. Or at least if I do, their hair is, like, culturally agnostic.
The official wireless remote controller, licensed by Nintendo, created by Acclaim. Get the Acclaim remote, the power to move.
Oh man, Mega Man 2 again.
The turbo controller really helps in this game. And it's a good idea to start with Metal Man, so you can get his buzzsaw.
Yeah. I'm glad even back then
Keep
we knew
jumping
that
near
Metal
these
Man's power
jack-in-the-boxes.
was
They're
fucking
not really
broken.
dangerous, but they speed up if you don't jump. Keep shooting and jumping here. And the floor changes direction, so you might suddenly be heading the wrong way.
Also, yeah, just use the fucking turbo, idiot.
Get these robots before they stomp you. Fall down the right side and grab the energy ball in the corner. The giant robot can't get to you if you hide in the lower right corner.
Damn
Near
it.
the end of this part of the Flashman's maze, try to stay along the top. But if you do fall, keep moving and stay away from the robots. Flashman's not too hard to beat because he'll mostly just run after you. He doesn't jump much. Just keep moving.
Woodman.
Don't let the gorilla robot distract you from the flying fish with eggs. If those eggs hatch, you'll have lots of little flying
I'm sorry,
fish
the
to worry
flying
about.
fish
Keep
with
on shooting.
eggs? What are you saying to me? It's a bird!
Try to shoot when he's thrown his shield.
Oh, don't
at
tell me
But
that.
if
You
are
cannot.
hit,
You're
you
wrong.
can't be hurt for a
You
couple
must
of
have run a
seconds,
space,
so
right,
you should
Best
try
Boy?
to run up to him. Get going.
What? They got rid
You
of
don't
it.
know which blocks will move, so run fast.
What the fuck? Man, I hate retro achievements. Fuck retro
Go
achievements.
slower underwater. The exhaust bubbles are deadly, so don't jump too high.
Tomorrow's
But
stream's
do
gonna be
jump
called
sooner than you normally
Bounty
do.
Blasters Fuck
Grab
You
these
Retro
energy
Achievements
balls.
Edition.
If you're shot, you'll start to flash, and you can run through the fish without getting hurt.
What's the fucking hell? Can retro achievements do anything good, or is it just gonna be fucking
Shoot the lobster for extra life.
bullshit?
And be whoever has the least energy, so he gets more energy. Shoot the lobsters for extra life, and be whoever has the least energy, so he gets more energy. Now let's go on to the next foe. Don't climb the ladder until you've cleared away these flyers. You could fall down several levels.
Does anyone know what kind of hairstyle this is?
If you can, use the airman's weapon against Crashman. 2 shots will do it. Otherwise, prepare for a rough fight.
So I can like look up how it's like drawn and how it looks like in real life to make
Watch
sure
out
I'm
for
doing it
these
right.
clouds. They hide flying fish with eggs. You'll lose energy if they drop on you while you're in the clouds. These cloud devils have horns. Plan your jumps to avoid them. Ouch!
Ouch. Did you
If
say
you're
flying
Woodman,
fish with eggs
you can
again?
destroy Airman with 2 hits. Keep moving and jumping.
I think this is good to go. I just want to make sure I got the hair right, you know?
Stay to the right as you fall, and you'll get extra men and more power for your weapon.
Shut up, Cap.
Be Flashman here, so you can freeze time. Watch. Now. Then grab
Like, why
the
is it
energy
doing
booster.
this? Why is it... Also, I'm on the wrong pen this whole time, but that doesn't change the fact that the stabilization was fucked.
It's good to be Airman when you fight with Quickman. Quickman jumps, and the small whirlwinds you throw will spread out and get him. There's a pattern to the way these blocks appear and disappear. Learn how to jump with the pattern.
Is probably.
You'll need to know the pattern.
Probably
of the
good.
blocks
I hope. I'm terrified
and
and
almost
right. I need to
use your jet sled to get past the fiery pit. Okay.
Okay. I love when you used Rush 2, Rush Jet, and just
Bubble
like
Man
fucking
is your best weapon
burr,
against
burr,
Quick
burr,
Man.
burr.
Jump over the flying torch, then turn and shoot a bubble at him.
God, why does Retro Achievement suck so much ass right now, dude?
Use the levitation platforms that you got from Heatman, but you can only use 3 at one time. It's the dragon in Dr. Wily's castle. Hit him in the head to get rid of it. Being Quick Man is a good choice here.
Again, I just feel like the Retro Achievements people just hate fun and just want to just be so
Use the ladder
fucking
on the right
sterile
to get extra
and
energy and extra men.
it just feels like
It's
Retro
not an
Achievements is
easy
just
jump,
nothing
but
but
it's well
people
worth
just
the
trying to
trouble.
measure their dicks in the most sterile way possible, and it's just so fucking irritating to me sometimes, dude. Like, I always thought it was weird that we can't swear in our achievement names.
This room full of flying
So
blocks is
fucking
tricky.
oh shit for the
Try to
MSX
stand where
just
the
has to be
blocks have
oh
already
shit.
left. Quick
Or no,
Man's
it's not even that, it's
boomerangs
just
are
oh.
right here.
It's just oh. How did the other person draw the hair? Nope. It just sort of
You did it.
melds into the.
Fire at this guy
this
by
one.
using Quick Man to hit him in the forehead. He's not as tough as he looks.
I think I
One
stand to
shot.
make it wider.
Watch out for hidden gaps in these platforms. To reach the energy, go to the right of the screen and ride up an elevator. Sometimes it's better just to drop off a ladder instead of climbing down.
Also, they
slowly.
might have misspelled Wily. I
Here,
would not be
change to
surprised. I'll
Mega
be
Man,
real.
And then drop to the bottom before that robot can get to the left side of the screen. This is one of the toughest rooms in the whole game. We'll look at this carefully.
God, this
Use the
room sucks
levitation
ass.
platform to
This
start.
room sucks
You'll
ass.
also use your elevator in this room. Now watch how it's done. Don't use up your bombs too fast. After they're gone, you're gone. If you can, find a way to get around a wall without blowing it up.
Oh no! God, that's so bullshit. I'm actually genuinely mad about that. That is the most we hate fun, we want to have things our way, fucking douchebag shit, honestly.
Congratulations. Now it's just
Like, that's
you
just,
against
like, I'm not
Dr.
even gonna
Wily.
mince words. That's
But
just
remember,
douchebag
this
shit,
isn't
getting
the
rid
end
of
of the
the
game.
Game Center CX
Good
and
luck.
AVGN
You're
hubs. That's, like,
almost there.
actually bullshit. Like, I've been trying to sanitize stuff just because I don't want to be rude. And, like, I don't want to make you feel bad, Vespa, given you're, like, much more into retro tunes than any of us. But that's just fucking bullshit.
No wires. It works with Nintendo, it will do. Games for players 1 and 2. Higher scores is what you'll see. Supersonic will set you free. No wires.
No wires.
Supersonic.
Wait down here for these ninjas.
God,
This
I'm
will
so
keep
mad
them
about
from
that,
ganging up
dude.
on you. This swordsman jumps back and
There's
forth.
no
Stay in the
fucking
middle
reason
and catch
for
him
it
when he
that I
lands.
will be satisfied with.
To defeat the first Super Warrior, use jumping spin kicks. When he raises his arms, he'll shoot fire, so back off quickly. Watch your footing while on top of the truck.
That's why I said,
If you
because
fall on the
like,
road, be
I'm
prepared
sorry,
to lose some
Vespa,
energy.
but like, I love you. You take every criticism about retro achievements too personally. You can just enjoy retro achievements. You just have fun with it. You're not an asshole for liking retro achievements. Like, I love you, but like,
Build up
you're
a
taking this
flame
too
punch by
personally.
holding down the A button for 3 to 4 seconds, but make sure you're not about to be attacked. Be on the lookout for red ninjas. Anytime you kill one, they'll leave a valuable weapon behind.
And I get that, but it's like, just fucking mute me for like 10 minutes or some shit then. Like, I want to have my opinion too. I'm sorry that, like,
To face the second
like, I get it, because I would mute it too. I would just step away for a second. But it's like, I don't want to be... Like, I don't want to be a broken record, but I also don't want to be fucking quiet about the things that frustrate me just because it... Then...
Ambush. The ninja...
With all due respect, then suffer! Like, I won't take it personally if you step aside because you don't want to hear it. Like, I don't care. Like, I want to respect your opinion, but I want to be able to have my own opinion too. And so I'm not going to take it personally if you just, like, step aside because you're tired about it. Like, Lord knows, like, other people in our friend group get tired of me bringing up the same talking points all the damn time.
Are out in full force, and they're ready to fight.
I'm just saying, like, I won't be offended if you just leave for a bit while I'm bitching about the thing you don't want to hear me bitch about. I will not take it personally at all. In fact, I encourage it. Leave. Go away. No, I'm kidding.
Until you destroy all of his henchmen. When he does approach, start standing.
It's like, I would want to know if this got removed too, so it's like, fuck you for regretting it.
Move
No,
to
I'm
the
kidding.
corner farthest away from him. He reappears several times, but don't give up. Patience is the key.
Yeah, be like Ranzer. Increase your stats, so then you can one day best me in combat.
You've got one shot at this nasty character, so you'd better make it count.
Prove to me that you're my superior.
Pick up the nunchucks. They have a longer reach than the knife.
I'm your sensei.
Jumping spin kicks are the best techniques to use against the 4th Super Warrior. For every 2 kicks you give him, however, you'll get 1 drop kick in return. You can avoid his kicks by keeping to the left of the screen. Once the coast is clear, go back and dish out some
Okay,
more
me
punches.
saying sensei is specifically in reference to the video, though. Because he has pronounced it like that.
You're moving again, this time by train. Get to the middle of the screen to ward off attack and watch your step. You don't want to fall off the
This
train.
was so much louder.
Good weapons are harder to find in these later stages, but they're crucial to your survival. If you do fall on the road, be quick about getting back on board the train, or you'll never see the next stage. Be sure to kill the red ninja.
Why is this audio so much louder than him? Hey, girl, I don't know right now.
You could use spin kicks to destroy the ghost of the 1st Super Warrior, but try your nunchucks instead. They're faster.
I don't even know what game this is. I've lost a plot after that retro achievements bullshit, dude. I'm actually, like,
At this spot each time you play.
kinda, like, lost as to what game he's even talking about.
Normally, a clock doesn't help much, but it's a lifesaver
But, like,
on this stage.
The thing about that Vespa is, sometimes I just say shit to get it off my system. I don't always need a response. I'm not expecting you to respond. And if it's just making you personally uncomfortable, I'd rather you just, like,
The same strategy works here.
just fucking dip out for a bit and come back. like, I'm not hurt by that. I'm more hurt by you just saying like, "Oh, I regret this," or you know, like just like just leave. You can leave, and I won't be hurt. I'd rather that than just like
avoid them by taking
you like grumbling or being awkward about it. I don't know. Like I'd rather just like, I would rather just. I get my opinions out, and sometimes I talk in circles and ruminate on bullshit, and so I'm just I don't take offense to people wanting out of my conversing with me.
Get rid of this sword.
Lord knows I was on the fucking goddammit Crimson Legion train forever, back when that drama happened with me and Abby.
Make this cola last. The next one's a long way off. Time your jumps carefully, and don't land on the thorns. They drain your energy supply.
I don't know, like, how did he get the hair? It just sort of, like, scraggles.
You're almost out of the cave, but you've still got plenty of ninjas,
Like
spikes,
that, I
and
guess.
thorns to worry about. To try
I
and
really
play
hope
the
I'm
fifth
doing this
Super
hair
Warrior,
justice.
You need to stay on the left side of the screen and use the same tactics that helped you kill the second Super Warrior. You've made it to the final stage, but it's not over yet. And don't be surprised if you run into all of the Super Warriors you've already beaten. To kill these ninjas, get in close and duck down. Take the high road to avoid trouble. It's the elevator. Don't get too close. The first time you fought the Super Warrior, you spin-kicked him to death. This time, duck and use your nunchucks.
Probably gonna do one more drawing after this. Because I really want to get as many done as possible before it ends.
Super Warrior 2. Forget your earlier method of fighting and stay in close while kicking him. The last Super Warrior looks fearsome, but is he? Try some low kicks against him and find out. Good luck, dude.
Good luck, dude.
When you really want to get into the game, get Tengen RBI Baseball.
The only video game licensed by the Major League Baseball Players Association for your Nintendo.
It's you and the pros. For Roger Clemens Peter. Flash Vince Coleman the steal sign. Let Gibson swing for the fences.
It's going, go!
RBI Baseball. The one the pros pitch.
Don't waste your valuable bullets on these tarantulas. Just avoid them.
Waste your valuable bullets on these tarantulas.
You can walk under some mushrooms to save bullets. Wait for the bird here, or he'll get you. This tarantula always has a mega key. Shoot snakes before they can jump on you. Megagon can use lasers, and this lion man often leaves one-ups.
I need to draw a Digimon. I gotta bring back... There was a thing I did a few years back where I would just pull a list of... pull a random Pokemon.
Shoot the mushrooms before you try to cross the water.
Wow, these hands look way different. What the fuck? I would pull a list of like
Be
random
prepared to shoot more
Pokemon
than one bird at a time.
and like try draw Gajinkas of them.
These tarantulas hold bullet magazines.
It was a lot
Take
of fun.
When you fight Lionhead, it's best to use lasers. Jump over or dodge his fire. And when he has two faces,
And I was gonna do for
comes
April
down,
Fools
punch
doing
him.
a Digimon. Then I just lost steam and never returned to it.
Most of these mosquitoes will give you bullets. You don't have to fight the elephants if you travel through the treetops. If you keep walking left here, these elephants will drift away, and you won't have to fight them. Stay near the turtle's head at first, then you can move down to his back and dodge the bee's bullets.
That's this noise.
Don't jump too high here, or the porcupine will get you. Move so these elephants are together. That
This
way you
is
won't waste
awful.
bullets or lasers.
Yes.
In Zone 2-2, both bees and moles have bullets for you.
Yes, he is.
Wait
Yeah, no, I
until
know what
these frogs
slow-mo
fall,
is.
Then nail them.
I know what that is, yeah.
After these moles fall, jump on the turtle, and don't jump until a mole is about
Like,
to
I have,
hit
like, old-ass controllers with slow-mo buttons, so I'm aware of what that is.
Shoot or punch.
It's
at
really
the
bad,
Deviltree's
though,
eyes,
that
but
he's
don't touch
fucking
them.
doing this for his
And shoot
tip
the bats.
video. Like,
They
hey,
might give you a
get a
prize.
controller with a fucking slow-mo button and just brave the fucking eardrum rupturing.
Walk to the left to lose these alligators, just as you did with the elephants.
How long? How many miles must I cross? How far must I walk?
These snails have lots of bullets for you.
Oh my god, dude. Would anyone object if I just skipped ahead to the
Shooting at
next
the
game?
eyes, and the hippo demon will appear at the end of Zone 3. Use lasers if you've got them. Watch out with enough or loot. Jump. If you like this game tape, you'll love Game Player's Pro Tip Hotline. Now you can hear the tips you want to know just by pushing a button on your telephone.
I just don't know why they thought that would be listenable. It's unlistenable.
Each week, our Game Player's experts choose the best hints and tips for 3 hot games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just dial and select which secrets you want to hear. Every week, we'll change
That's
the
fair.
games and
You
the hints.
dodged a bullet then.
Try it today.
You dodged a bullet. Just fuck me. You know what I need to stream? You just reminded me by existing. I need to stream. Is it stream safe to play Psychopomp on stream?
MISTRESSE
Your attack
LP
helicopter is armed with
AM
machine guns and missiles.
BROs PRES said my SLO MO Bulletin TT on.
Oh god, I don't remember putting a slow-mo button on you then. That's unfortunate.
If you spot this enemy control tower, destroy it immediately. Otherwise, the enemy will launch more
Is like
planes against
Psychopomp
you.
stream safe? Like, it's not like secretly a fucking porn game. I assume not, given it has makeshift plushes. Like, I know nothing about it.
One trick to rescuing prisoners is to avoid
Mistress,
their combat.
Ambrose
Find the
gaslit me
prisoner
into
and
thinking
get
I
away
have a
as soon
slow
as
MO
possible.
button.
Yeah, that's about right.
During a rescue, be sure to lower your landing gear. Otherwise, you'll crash when you touch the ground.
God, it's just the gunshots in this game just sound like it's slow-mo
Stay
again.
away from the bursting bombs in the sky so you don't get blown up.
Genuinely.
If your helicopter is damaged, you can stop for repairs. Near the end of the game, more enemy planes take to the air to shoot you out of the sky. Try flying faster to avoid them.
So I, like, actually do not know what kind of game Psychopomp is. Like, I know nothing about it.
Shoot these missile launchers on the ground before they can fire missiles at you. Pay attention to the map on your radar screen. It shows where prisoners and enemy airfields are located. The map can also guide you to repair bases. In the higher stages of Airwolf, there are more prisoners to rescue. You must save all prisoners before returning to base.
This game footage is also stressing me the fuck out.
If you enjoyed this great game tape, you'll really enjoy Game Players Magazine. Every exciting issue is packed full of hints, tips, and playing strategies, just like the ones on this game tape.
Oh, so it's the game for Willow, then. Okay.
Subscription to both Game Player's Guide to Nintendo Games and Game Players Magazine, a total of 18 awesome issues today for only $39.95. Don't miss another issue. If you want to play to win, call today, 1-800-458-4145. Call now. Our operators are ready. Remember, this number is for subscription orders only. That's 1-800-458-4145. The dream subscription for Nintendo game players.
Yo, I have gold as part of a family sharing with Vespa, so it's just more like, do you think that would be an interesting game to stream? I've already seen this one. Or would it just be a play on my own time thing? Can I do the way they do eyes in a way that looks good? I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. There. I'm going to instead do eyes my way.
This Game Player's strategy tape is full of hints, tips, and playing strategies. To get the most from this tape, we suggest you first read the manual that comes with the cartridge, and also have some experience playing the game. Good luck from the editors and game players at Game Players Magazines. Welcome to Simon's Quest. As you move through Transylvania, talk to everyone in all the towns. Do this by pressing the B button when you reach someone. Remember that sometimes they will not tell you the truth. Good luck. Magic items are a key to this game. But you must have hearts to buy them. For example, this crystal costs 50 hearts. Let's go collect hearts first.
Speaking of, the Cruelty Squad dev is doing a game jam next month, and I'm so tempted to try and get a FCK developed for it, because that would be a perfect fit for it.
You can stand here for a long time and collect hearts. Then return to Jova and buy what you need.
I just need to learn fucking Godot or a different engine that could capture No More Heroes vibes while not being the same kind of gameplay.
To reveal secret passages. Check your cartridge manual. This is a useful weapon. After you leave Jova, you'll work your way back through the woods to Veros. As you travel around, make yourself a map. It will be invaluable.
I have been doing a lot of game jams. Probably more than I should
Simon
be,
has
but it's fun.
Hearts, a thorn whip, a white crystal, and holy water. In Veros, you can rejuvenate your life in the church.
Oh wow.
Continue
That's cool.
to check all rooms. Do we have holy water? Yes. We'll try the floor. Nothing here. Now the wall. Here's a passage.
That's pretty cool.
Here's a hidden passage down. From Veros, we make our way to Berkeley Mansion.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not actually by the Cruelty Squad people. It very much looks it, though. It very much looks it, even if it might not actually be.
Turn right here.
Yeah, it might just be a game jam inspired by Cruelty Squad. Still.
Welcome to Berkeley Mansion. Here we'll find Dracula's rib and 3 of our 13
If you
Great
like it,
bricks
you
in the
might
walls
want to
to look
look into this, regardless.
Work your way up here.
I might
The
look
chain
into
whip
it,
is
honestly.
very helpful.
It just depends on, because it seems like they're going to be having an announced theme, and it just depends on if I can crowbar FCK into the theme.
Keep working your way up, back and forth.
Is what my
Here's
thoughts
an
are.
example of a clue in a brick.
My eyes are watering. Oh, I got oil in my eyes because I've got oily skin. Oh. Why do I like this? Can I just be like normal?
Continue to
Can I just say
collect
like, oh,
weapons
give me
and
1 second. My eyes are watering because I have oily skin. Why do I have to like speak like a fucking freakazoid?
Your first missing Dracula piece. From here, we head to Dennis Woods. Keep checking as you go along.
Can you imagine if he did though?
The sacred flame is a powerful weapon.
Oh.
In every town, there's a signpost to help you keep your bearings. Hold the blue crystal and the silver knife and kneel here. That will open the secret passage. We're at the mansion of Lauber. Use holy water at dead ends. If the water goes through bricks, you can too. After checking out the mansion from bottom to top, Simon's after Dracula's heart. Now we must work our way back to Aldera. But we have to go all the way back to Jova, and this time leave town in the opposite direction.
Okay, you're just speaking nonsense. You're not even talking real.
Show the boatman Dracula's rib and he'll take you to Aldera. Talk to everyone here because one person will exchange your crystals.
Say, talk to everyone here because one person will exchange your crystals. Just tell me who to exchange my crystals with.
We're in Salem Woods. Take the lower path to the graveyard for a silk bag. Be careful. Then continue on to Diana. You'll leave once to gather more weapons and clues before continuing back to the Dead River.
Don't say that, Reds. Fuck off.
We're back at the Dead River. Show Dracula's heart, and we're off for Brahm's mansion. But first, you must battle the
I was
Grim
still
Reaper. Good
fucking
luck.
kill to be able to get a Fentanyl to do a song for FCK. Like that is like
We're on
the
our way
main
to
fucking
Deborah Cliff for the
inspiration,
diamond.
honestly.
Next,
is
return to the Dead River. Take the boat
Fentanyl
to
chaser.
Aldera and go through the 2 towns to Jam Wasteland. Go to the cliffside of the wasteland and kneel while holding
That's
the
fair.
red crystal and the silver knife. The tornado will blow you to Bodley Mansion.
I know I have that presence on people.
In Bodley Mansion, you should carry Dracula's eye. It will reveal a clue to Dracula's riddle. Here you will get Dracula's nail. We're on our way to the lake. Kneel with the red crystal and the silver knife, and this path will take you to Uda Path. Here you must find the man to turn your whip into the flame whip, and you'll need laurels to get across the marsh to Rover Mansion.
Huh? What? Huh? He's got a hoodie underneath?
In Rover Mansion, you'll
I
battle
don't know what that
Vampira.
is.
You must kill Vampira to receive the cross. While here, you'll find another clue to Dracula's riddle and Dracula's ring.
What is... Oh, I never even finished the line art here. I was like, why does it keep doing that?
When you leave here, go past Bodley Mansion. In the woods beyond, you'll find the last clue to Dracula's riddle. Keep Dracula's eye out. Take the lower path to the bridge to Dracula's castle.
Is it? That's very funny.
Fight your way through this graveyard and cross Dracula's bridge. You must have all of Dracula's body parts and the cross to go over the bridge. Now you must find Dracula. Good hunting. And good luck.
Get the power to move with the Acclaim wireless remote for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The Acclaim remote gets you
The fact that we're trying to do wireless right here when we really did not have the tech to be able to get to work good is still fucking hilarious to
In the
me.
battle for Iron Sword, seconds count. So you need a controller with a look and feel you already know. Accurate up to 30 feet. The official wireless remote controller, licensed by Nintendo, created by Acclaim. Get the Acclaim remote, the power to move.
Pow!
If an enemy commando drops his knife, pick it up. Grab special items like these brass knuckles. They make you punch better.
I wish I knew. Fucking! Why am I like this?
When he's down, stand over him and kick or punch so he can't get up. When you stand over by these boxes, you can fight one enemy at a time. When you're rid of the first one, keep the second guy just where you can hit him.
I keep doing this and it makes me wanna cry. I've done it like
When
every
these soldiers
drawing
walk
I've
past you,
done
watch
thus far. It
Some
is
of them
like
carry
actually
bombs.
maddening to me. I keep making that mistake.
When this opponent drops down behind you, get him right away. He'll go down with one punch. This guy will grab back his gun if you don't get it first, then knock him with it. Just ignore the man throwing grenades.
I wish I could, dude. He's really harshing my buzz.
When the enemies jump out of the helicopter, grab their bombs and throw them at the copter. Be careful when you knock these guys down, they'll run back at you.
Hello.
If you put your back against the wall and punch, they can't get you from behind. Watch out for this cycle. Dodge off to the side. If you move through here slowly, you won't have to fight as many of these green berets at one time.
I never colored in his mouth. That's fucked.
You can knock this bike soldier off, but get out of the way before the cycle explodes. Stay
What the
away
hell's
from the
happening
right
here?
side here, or the goon's bomb will get you.
The goon... Huh?
Don't stop to fight here, just walk through. Punch facing one way. The frogmen will come up behind you, and you can turn and get them. Try to stay to the left here, and let them come to you. You'll beat the captain of the goons by running and high kicking. Stay right here. They can't get you.
I'm just paranoid that I keep hearing the fucking pause buffering like hell.
When this goon throws 3 grenades into the water, that's your chance to run for it.
No, they are! They are right there! Why? Stop it!
Points.
There we go. Quick and easy one compared to the others.
This is Angel. Just keep punching at him until he falls.
Just gotta put a signature on it.
Don't worry about using up all 10 of your bullets on this roof. You can get another gun soon.
There we go.
The soldier with no hat will try to sneak up behind you.
I hope this turned out well. Not the the overall character stuff, but the colors
Don
or
James is
the
hard
values
to beat,
I
but the
used.
gun works well against him. To get through this rough fire, just run as fast as you can. Stay on the edge here, and the bike soldiers can't get you. Stay in the corner. Let them
Stay in
come
the
to
corner.
you.
Push the button! Don't push the button! Sorry.
Go in here to extend
It's
your
such a
line.
funny stem because it's a fucking shit-ass
You've got to
Madonna
be in
song of
just
all
the right
things.
position to get these guys.
I appreciate that.
If you don't have your gun when you meet General Snivel, you're in for a very rough fight. With the gun, he's easy. This is a lot like fighting in the helicopter scene. Punch the men with the bombs, then bomb the tank. Get as many knives here as you can. You'll need them for the next group
I don't
of
think
soldiers.
this might actually just be like. Oh wait, a cruise cord. Yeah, because it's a for the fucking Cruelty Squad community.
At last,
Still,
the leader.
I think it'd be a
When
fun
he
one
jumps,
to try
dodge
out.
and keep high kicking. He'll go down, but he's not through yet.
I wasn't slapping him that hard. If I was slapping them hard, I'd be doing like this.
Get 10
Oh!
Baseball, the only video game licensed by the Major League Baseball Players Association for your Nintendo. It's you and the pros. For Roger Clemens, Flash Vince Coleman, the Steel Side.
Why didn't I listen to you?
Let Gibson swing for the fences. It's going!
Ow!
RBI Baseball. The pros pitch.
I don't know! I don't know!
In Strider, you have to rescue your kidnapped
I just
friend
like
Kenny.
slapping my
Also find
wrists
keys
or
and
my
message discs
legs.
located
I
in
don't
different
know.
companies.
It helps
After you find each item,
bring me back
you
to
return
reality.
To your Blue Dragon base to transport to a new location. The game begins in Strider headquarters, Kazakh.
My fucking leg.
Get the key to Section 1 by defeating this robot.
Yeah.
Take a shortcut and drop down here. Jump from platform to platform and kill the heli soldiers. Here's your first disc.
Your first diss? Big Slappy. How bad did that sound? Hold on. I wasn't slapping him that hard. If I was slapping them hard, I'd be doing like this. Oh! Yeah, it didn't sound that bad. It was just the reaction was bad. How do they rate for black and white? Anything to color. Tone.
This agent in Section 1 will give you another disc. Go back to your base and analyze them.
It's grayscale or monochromatic.
Now transfer to Egypt on the Phantom train. Most of the enemies leave power pills behind, so pick them up if you need them. The only enemy that's hard to defeat here is the robot at the end of the train. The trick is to attack it from behind.
I had that pinned as soon as you posted it.
After crossing the Phantom train, go over this pyramid and enter it on the right. Start working your way up here and over to the left to search for the aqua boots. When you're looking for the aqua boots, jump for the ramp instead of straight down. If you miss the ramp, you end up in this dungeon where there's only one exit, and this chute takes you back to the beginning.
I always look through this, and I'm just like, did I forget something? Did I forget something? Did I
Here's
forget
where
something?
you find your first
It's like I could just click
you can go
this
back
button
and,
and then
the
just look to make sure I didn't forget anything.
Just past the water is the hardest triangle jump of the entire game. Keep trying. The second key lies near the top of the ledge. Back on Kazakh, find Kane in Section 2 and receive the third disc. The third disc sends you to Japan, where you can easily defeat the samurai and get the fourth
I got an
disc
achievement
in
for
Plasma
10
Era.
attacks. Holy shit.
Don't waste any time getting to China.
Don't waste any time getting to China. Words to live
Jump
by,
off
honestly.
this ledge to find
We all
the
need
entrance
to
to a building. Search
be
through
a
the
bit more
building to find the
expedient in
magnet
getting
book.
to China.
Take this top chute to leave the building, then return to your Blue Dragon
I
base.
want to at least start one more drawing, even if I don't finish it tonight.
With the magnet boots, you can go up the flashing orange walls in Section
I'm just
1
not
of
sure who
Kazakh.
to do.
Find the fourth key in the room up there. Now you can return to China and go down the first chute to Section 4. You may need to get some medical points to defeat this armed fighter. Just below the second sewer, you have two choices.
It's fair,
Go to the
Hexa.
right to
I
find the attack boots,
hope for
or
the
left
best
to
for
find the
you.
third key.
Best of luck to you and your endeavors.
In Section 3 on Kazakh,
Thank you for
take
watching.
the path back to the right. You won't find anything at all on the left.
I mean, I'm gonna be drawing Brawl Cats no matter what. It's just a matter of if we do it right
These
now or
demon
if we do
trees
something
look
else,
more
you know?
threatening than they are. Destroy the flying disc first, then stab the black center of the tree. Now you can go to Africa. Just avoid these crocodiles.
On one
They
hand,
sink
I
back
get
into
it,
the swamp
and this
and
isn't
let
like
you
a
by.
critique on this person. I've seen this with so many other people. It's just weird that anyone's like, hey, don't draw like hate or like political stuff or anything against
Here's
the
a
terms of
tricky jump
service,
that
and I'm
may
just like,
require some practice. The
why
nest
would anyone
falls
do
out from
that?
under, so you
Not
have to
just like
jump
immediately
fast.
get fucking
If
reported.
you miss the limb and land next to the
I
spiked
just
bushes,
never
use a
really
jump
get
spell
that,
to
I
leap
guess.
above them to the limb.
I get a lot of people putting in like, hey, like don't draw porn of my
Ride
character.
the
Like that
moving
one makes
platform.
sense, but it's just
Then
like,
jump over the robot spark balls.
don't
Or
draw
use
my
some
character
spark balls
as
of
a
your
fucking
own.
Nazi or whatever. And I'm just like, Why would anyone do that outside of, like, explicitly trying to troll?
You find File 6 in Africa, and the information it contains sends you to Los Angeles.
If any of these stand out...
If you whack Fascist Clay's glass bubble about 20 times with
You
your
could do
sword, it
broadcasts.
breaks, and
I
he'll
feel like
give
this
you
is
the
gonna be
fifth
a...
key.
I don't want to say it's gonna be a simple enough design because I feel like that just sets me up for failure. Or at least more getting over my head.
With the fifth and final key, you can go to Australia.
Fascist
There's a tricky
Clay?
jump at the beginning, though. Stand close to
What
the
do you
right
mean,
edge of the pillars
Fascist
before
Clay?
you move. If this area looks familiar, it's because Australia connects to Africa in this game. You've taken the wrong path if you're back here again.
Oh, you're talking about the... I thought you were talking about what I was saying. That's why I was confused.
Than the others. And when it's destroyed, you earn the right to go to the Red Dragon base.
What? I'm missing so much of this conversation in this...
This is a tricky spot at the Red Dragon base. Watch out for the beams and pick up speed for your jumps. Then take the right-hand chute. To send this enemy into a spin, hit him with your sword while he's in midair. Several well-placed blows while he's spinning will defeat him. Don't forget to jump over him when he spins toward you, though. Now you have to destroy 2 computer systems. But along the way, you once again meet all of the worst enemies from the countries you've been to.
Trans man? I guess he got the pride flag.
Climb these walls outside the building to find the first computer room. These computers are surprisingly easy to destroy.
Me when I'm a globe trotting around? I'm not saying that!
You finally meet Matic after many enemies. Use your plasma arrows to blast him. When the arrows knock his sword out of his hands, he backs up to retrieve it, giving you plenty of firing room. Once he's defeated, you just have to kill one final tree to win the game.
Supersonic is the #1 bet. It's got no wires, it's a one to get. Arcade action is where you'll be. Supersonic will set you free. No wires. It works with Nintendo, it will do. Games for players 1 and 2. Higher scores is what you'll see. Supersonic will set you free. No wires. Supersonic.
I really want to draw the shark boy at some point, though. Like, man.
Blow up this building to get the Vulcan
Man.
cannon. It's one of your best weapons.
Yeah.
The shots from the sub will spread out, so stay to the right and they'll go past you. You don't need to use your bomber here. While you're in the air, the soldiers can't hit you. Get them while you can.
And my birthday was at the start of the month. I appreciate it, though.
Stay on this deck and you won't encounter as many enemies.
Okay, to be fair, this is not nearly as... That's fair. I respect that, honestly. My birthday was on the 1st of the month, though.
You can run over these enemies.
I had a fun stream during that.
And extra players when you... Get to the far left at the start of any bonus area. You'll get more extras that way.
No!
If you don't have any extra weapons, stay to the side of the screen here and watch out for the bullets.
If you want that, then here's the video, I guess. Is this the rest of the video? Oh, there's WrestleMania.
To make a run at the championship, select the Hulkster. His combination of speed and strength make him tough to beat. Your first opponent will be the $1 Million Man, but he's no match for Hulk Hogan. He'll even try running away from you. Trap him in a corner and he's putty in your hands.
Oh yeah, Hulk's just burning in hell, brother!
He gets nasty. In fact, let him corner you, then pummel him with a barrage of elbow smashes.
Yeah.
Try to lure Bam Bam.
I am legitimately impressed that they decided to just maintain the slow mode for pause buffering.
The Honky Tonk Man is aggressive and unrelenting. You'll need to use kicks to maintain a safe distance. When a wrestler turns red, it means he's mad. It also means his attacks become more fierce, so don't let up. Most of the wrestlers have one move they can use.
Okay, but do we do
away from their opponent?
Brawl Cat's normal flavor?
Use this move to get
or
out of
Brawl
jams.
Cat's Sonic OC
Kicks,
flavor?
Hulk Hogan is 3-0. Your fourth match is against a tough Randy Savage. Try to get Macho Man to come up behind you. You can then unload your elbow smash. Watch the bottom fall out of Savage's energy meter. Savage has an elbow smash of his own, and he'll use it like a hammer. So stay out of his reach with kicks, and victory will soon be yours.
It's gonna take so long to draw! I was about to say, you better be joking.
Andre the Giant is your biggest challenge, literally. He weighs in at 520 pounds and stands 7 feet 4 inches tall.
God, I did not realize how fucking big Andre the Giant was.
Andre's main weapons are the Bigfoot kick and the swipe. Because of his constant pursuit,
put him in a pinch, Toyota Camry!
Win all 5 bouts, and the heavyweight championship of the world is yours. If you enjoyed this great game tape, you'll really enjoy Game Players Magazine. Every exciting issue is packed full of hints, tips, and playing strategies, just like the ones on this game tape. Welcome to the Game Player's special Power Glove game tape. Later in the tape, we'll go into the Game Player's laboratory and see some of the
fucking
Power
10
Glove
characters I want to get
demonstrated.
drawn in like
An
2
expert game tester will show
2
you how to
days.
get
Oh
high
my god.
scores using
I don't
Power
have to do
Glove.
all of them, but I want to get as
But
many as I
first,
can.
Let's look at Mattel's exciting demonstration of how the Power Glove was created, how it works, and even a peek at a movie featuring the Power Glove.
And like, I got this one done pretty good, quickly, given it's just a simple character. It's not infeasible.
The Power Glove, everything else.
I'm maybe surprised it's just this commercial. If they just called the commercial a movie. What is this? The secrets of POWER, and then turbo menu selection, one-shot turnaround, thrash mode, program switching, A/B swap, slow motion. That's their favorite one, and then blaster. I'm not gonna read the games out. You can see the games when they go through.
Wow.
Yeah. You're so right for saying that. I should draw your bunny again. I really should. They're absolutely adorable. Maybe I'll do that when I, after I take like a day off from,
Man,
from
that was
Artfight
cool.
finishing.
I wish I had one.
You want it? You got it. This is it. The Power Glove.
Oh, I totally should do that, yeah.
This will change the way you play Nintendo games forever. You're looking at the future, kid.
Awesome.
That's right.
Who are you?
I'm the Glove Master.
I'm a Glove Master. What the fuck do you mean, a Glove Master?
You want to learn.
Let's go for it.
All right, but first.
Well, Artfight ends
Giving man a new
Friday at noon, I think.
Video game. The Power Glove employs a new reality, virtual reality. The world of virtual reality was first exploited
Friday at
and
noon.
utilized in high-tech fields such as space. Glove-like devices were used
It
by
does,
NASA
yeah.
to allow astronauts
Glove-like
to control
devices?
robot arms
Hot?
and hands with amazing accuracy. Mattel Toys has been able to design and deliver its own technology to bring virtual technology to video games in the form of the Power Glove.
But how does it work?
I don't know.
But first, let's check out the glove.
The control features of the Power Glove are broken down into 4 areas. The first is the keypad. You'll use these keys for programming the kind of game you're playing and the kind of moves you can make in that game, whether it's throwing a punch, turning a steering wheel, or banking a jet fighter. All the programs are in your manual. Look up the game you want to play and find the program number. This, of course, is your direction pad. It works exactly like the pad on your NES controller. Your A, B, start, and select buttons also operate just like they do on your NES controller. But after you learn the secret steps of power, you may not want to use them too often.
What are the secret steps of power?
Listen and learn, pal.
I will say,
This is your
I
center
do
button.
a kink
It is
streams
one
on a
of the keys
different
to the steps
channel.
of power.
Did you get that?
Sure.
Then maybe you're ready
And,
for the steps of power. If you can get these.
If you want to follow that, I am trying to, I am trying to get to 25 followers so that I can do channel playing stuff. Oh my god, the fucking I left the Oh no, I left the fucking alert notification for that on this scene. I was like, what's that noise?
With your thumb tucked in like this. This is known as calibrating the glove. You're sending a signal about the exact size of
Spoilers,
your
this is
hand
the
to
same
NES.
scene I use for
Every time
streaming
you
on
program
Cinnabon.
You've got to calibrate.
I just
Open and close your fist and be sure to tuck your thumb in. Watch and center.
I plan on streaming Uma Musume there, just because I think it is very funny having a fucking BBW cat streaming the horse racing game. The bunny, BBW bunny, streaming the horse racing game.
Power Gloves in the manual. You read and learn the different programs well, and you'll be on your way to becoming a glove master yourself.
It goes like this. P, programming. O, open and close fist to calibrate. W, watch and center. E, extra info. R, read the manual.
Not bad, kid, but there's more to the glove than that.
I wonder how much she will feed the horses.
You can use Turbo on most of the game programs. Turbo is on when you turn on the Power Glove. You can turn it off by pressing programming button number 7 for A and button number 9 for B. To turn them back on, press number 2 for A and number 4 for B. But that's not all. You can adjust the firing rate too. To increase the firing rate for A, press number 1. To increase B's rate, press 3. To decrease the firing rate for A, press button number 6, or press number 8 to decrease B. Listen for the beeps getting higher or lower to tell you whether you're firing faster or slower.
I will say the Power Glove does look cool as hell.
You've seen plenty of menus in games, but the Power Glove makes menus easy.
When you reach a menu in a game, enter program number 14. Press program, 14, enter, enter. Remember to press enter twice. That isolates the control panel and turns your glove moves off. Now, use the keypad to move the cursor and make your selection. Good choice.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to 25 followers so I can become an affiliate and get channel points so I can do dumb, kinky channel point
Readjust
things.
your turbo. Open and close your fist to calibrate. Watch and center.
That's my personal goal for that channel. And then anything past that is just happenstance, I guess. I do want to stream Pirate's Fate on there, though. I do think that'd be a fun stream idea.
Scope out this secret move, one-shot turnaround. The glove makes one-shot turnaround so easy.
In side-scroll games like Bubble Bobble, you'll be using program number 1 and you'll find one-shot turnaround very handy. By moving your last 3 fingers, you can shoot a quick shot behind you without moving to turn around.
But my favorite secret move is the thrash mode, which only the Power Glove can do.
Instead of firing a shot behind you, you may find yourself in
You're
a
so
situation
funny,
where you need the
Ranzer.
power to spin around and fire in all directions at once. Just bend your last 3 fingers. That's thrash mode, and it's yours by simply choosing program number 11 and following the steps of power.
Thrash mode, that's radical.
So is program switching.
I just wonder, like, was like saying radical like actually an unironic thing?
Program is another word for the programs that let your glove moves cause different responses from game to game. In games where the action
Right.
changes when you reach a different level, like Blaster Master where it switches from a platform game to a top view game, you'll want to switch programs when you reach the new level. All you need to do is pause the game. Press program, then number 3 for top view, enter, and enter. Now you're programmed for a top view game. Remember, if you're not sure what program to switch to, read the manual. You'll learn what works best as you practice.
So, when you switch from one-shot turnaround to thrash mode, you're program switching?
You catch on quick, kid. Here's something else you can only do with the Power Glove, the AB swap.
Instead of your thumb acting as the A button and your index finger acting as the B, you may prefer it the other way around. At any point in a game, just press Enter once and you've switched them. Hit Enter again and it's back to normal. Try them both ways and see what works best for you in different games.
At my level, you don't need it, but you should know about slow motion.
With the Power Glove, slow motion is yours simply by pressing the number 5 key at any point in the game. No need to select a new program.
I'm honestly
Just
amazed
press
that the
5
Power Glove
and you
existed.
slow down the action.
This is the
5
stupidest
again,
shit in the
back up
world.
to speed. You won't want to
Like, I
use
think it
on all
rules,
your
don't get me
games.
wrong,
When
but
you're trying
man,
to master a new game,
dumb
or
as
the Power
hell.
Glove itself, slow-mo will give you the time you need.
Now that you know how to use the glove, I'll show you how it works in the games you like. Let's have Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
First, look up Mike Tyson's Punch-Out in the index of games to see that it's program number 7.
The biggest advantage of using the Power Glove over the NES controller is that you're actually punching your opponent. You are boxing, so where you throw your punches is where they land. So instead of pressing buttons and keys, you're throwing jabs and uppercuts.
Yeah!
The glove also has a couple of special moves in this game to help you out. One that'll help you get back up on your feet after you've been decked is this move. Make a fist with your thumb pointed down and you'll pop right up. This replaces the rapid pressing of the A button you'd need to do on the NES controller.
Yeah, but like the fact that like they actually bothered to try and program like alternative things for this is
There
like
are two
actually
modes to
kind
remember
of
in Mike Tyson's
crazy.
Punch-Out. When you're in the defense mode and you want to dodge, the motion of going from your fist to open hand is what triggers it. So if you want to dodge more than once, you'll have to
Like, I'm sure this did not work at all, don't get me wrong.
Open your hand.
But like the fact that they actually put in the effort to try and like accommodate motion controls for this is like kind of wild to me.
When you're in the punching mode, your fist must be closed. Then you can punch at any angle. You won't be able to punch with your hand open, so it's important to keep your fist closed if you want to get in the ring with Mike Tyson. If you have one or more stars, you can rear back and throw a star punch.
Now I know you're into driving games, and with the Power Glove, you'll really be.
I also would have loved to drop Brawl Cats with input, but I'm really trying to like pick up the pace so I can get done multiple drawings a night.
Right.
After you've loaded your game and gone through the steps of power, press start.
Fucking steps of power? The fuck are you saying to me?
To accelerate, make a fist. Want to kick in turbo? Just punch. To brake, lower your fist down. When you get stuck on the side of the road, just turn your wrist in the direction you want to go. There's no need to move your whole arm. That'll just take more time. In 1943, the first thing you'll have to deal with is the menu. Use your menu selection program.
I thought they meant like historically speaking in 1943. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
Back to your original program, calibrate and center. In 1943, as in Xevious and almost all flyover games, your hand becomes the plane. Fly it back and forth and see how the plane on
like if this actually worked like they said it does here, this would actually be cool as hell.
Fluid and smooth.
But like I'm sure it doesn't.
Hold your finger down.
I'm really sure it doesn't.
You might want to up the firing rate with button number 3 on your glove control pad. When you find yourself in this situation, just use your thumb to activate your stun bomb. Save your stun bombs for when you really need them, since they use up your energy. In Xevious, when you use your thumb, you'll drop normal bombs that don't take any of your energy. You'll find that flying with the Power Glove makes you feel like you're really in the air.
You'll be playing all your sports games in 3D now. The Power Glove puts you right in the middle of it.
Program number 8 works best with most baseball games.
I was just gonna say Stu invented the Power Glove in the Rugrats universe, but that's also fair.
Where you are on the field. Swinging the bat on offense is as easy as bending your thumb. To run the bases, move your hand towards the base you want to run to, and twist your wrist counterclockwise. If you go too far and need to run back to your previous base, bend your thumb when moving your hand back to that base. To pitch, just bend your thumb and move your hand where you want the ball to go. On defense, move your glove to the base you want to throw to, and then bend your thumb to throw.
That's good.
Special finger bend for perfect throws to second base and home. Bend your thumb and index finger at the same time after putting your hand where home or second is, and your throws will be dead on.
Let me show you a way to make ice hockey even more fun. It's the disappearing goalie trick.
In ice hockey, you move the glove as if it was on a table. Your hockey player moves in the same direction your glove does. If you like to score big in ice hockey, just get rid of the goalies. Turn off both your turbos. Hold down A and B on the glove and the NES controller when you press start. Now the goalies will disappear. Lots of games use program number 1, and you'll get the moves down quickly. Your player moves where your glove does. Bend your index finger to shoot, bend your thumb to pass. Deliberate motions work best with Super Mario Bros. If you need to move Mario just one step, make a quick quarter-inch jab to the right, and you'll trigger the special one-step move. short motion to the right moves you differently than a long one. It's the same moving left. Use your thumb to jump and your index finger to shoot. Bend your middle finger to shoot and move at the same time.
This feels a bit rushed, but honestly, considering the fact that I'm deliberately rushing it, I'm also kind of happy with how this is turning out.
Special features make a big difference, like holding your finger down for turbo or bending your index finger for turbo punching. Want a turbo kick? Bend your last 3 fingers.
Oh!
Here's the special fence climbing move. Make a fist and punch it towards the screen to climb over ladders, fences, and other obstacles. When you have enough parts, bend your thumb for jump.
Why did I think this is a good idea for an accessory? It's so dumb.
Bubble Bobble uses program number 1, so you shouldn't have any problem with it. Remember when I showed you the one-shot turnaround?
Yes!
Yeah, sorry, broadcasts. I was gonna try and put our program alongside of this, but then I got indoctrinated into the Waffle House cult.
By your index finger. You'll have to program switch to program 11 when you want to go to the thrash mode, but the key is knowing when. Save thrash until after you eat the green candy, and you'll be glad you did.
Awesome!
RC Pro Arm lets you control.
It's like, am I having a stroke? Why am I spilling chicken nuggets?
After choosing program number 10 and going through the steps of power, you won't have to press the throttle. Since
What are the steps of power? I forget what that is already.
Your index finger turns the car left, and your last 3 fingers turn the car to the right. To brake, lower your hand. And to shoot, bend your thumb. With the power glove, you have total control.
If you want to make playing Top Gun any more real, you'll have to fly an actual F-14.
Yeah, I guess. And?
You play Top Gun as if your hand is holding the flight stick in Maverick's F-14 Tomcat. Pull back on the stick to climb up. Push forward to dive down. Move the stick to the right and left to bank in those directions. Your thumb controls your machine guns, and your index finger fires your guided missiles. After you've cleared Mission 1, it's your job to land your jet on the deck of the big carrier. To do so, use your index finger to speed up and bank right and left.
Come on!
Here's a new game you could use with a regular NES controller, but with a Power Glove, it has a secret identity.
With Bad Street Brawler, the first in the Power Glove gaming series, there's no need to program, just calibrate and center. The game pack also contains 9 other programs for some of your favorite games. At the start of each level is a practice round where you can practice your moves. Here in the first level, your thumb throws punches. Your middle finger activates ear twists. Turn your wrist in the direction you want Duke to kick.
I forgot Joel was real. I've not thought about Joel in a while.
Duke duck, and raising it makes him jump. When you feel comfortable with your moves, press start to begin playing.
Amazing.
Bend your last 3 fingers to ear twist, and then collect his weapon.
Wow!
I just wonder how hard did they have to massage this gameplay? Like, did they just, like, fake it? Do you think they just faked the gameplay?
You'll get another practice round, and you'll notice that your glove moves produce new results now. The new moves are all labeled, and when you're ready, start playing again.
I've got a secret move that only the Power Glove can do, but you can only use it once for each level.
When you move your hand straight out like this, Duke puts on a power glove of his own. He uses it to make the bad guys disappear. Save this move for when you're really in trouble.
What about the other 9 programs? How do you access those?
You have to download them, kid, but you have to have your act together.
At the Bad Street Brawler opening menu, choose Additional Glove Programs using your keypad. The gaming series automatically puts you in the menu select mode.
What?
Let's say you want to play Knight Rider. Look up Knight Rider in the manual. Program I. Move the cursor and make your selection. Now you'll have 30 seconds to turn off the NES and remove the Bad Street Brawler game pack. Load the Knight Rider game and turn the NES
The fuck is
back
this?
on. So it's a good idea to have the game you want to play handy. Now the glove is programmed to play Knight Rider, and no other programming is needed.
They invented stop and swap?
In playing Knight Rider, you bend your thumb to shoot. Steer like you would a real car. And punch your fist for turbo. With Bad Street Brawler, you also get programs for Gunsmoke, Joust, Gyrus, Defender 2, Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, pinball games, and other useful programs you'll want to use.
What do you think, kid?
I can't wait to play with it. I already have a lot of those games. And now all I need is a power glove.
Wait, yeah, hold on, Sesame Street!
The third dimension in action-adventure gaming. You're the manipulator, and this is Tech Town. Using the glove.
What do you mean, Sesame Street Power Glove?
Adversaries. Travel through time and space, literally grabbing the tools you need in pursuit of the next challenge. No one has 3D moves like you and your Power Glove. Search through corridors, glide through this high-tech 3D world. The Power Glove is at your control. Super Glove Ball. Fast action, played in real 3D. It's a series of handball rooms that has you swatting a ball off the walls and ceilings, knocking out tiles so you can move to the next room. Your Power Glove puts you right in the action in 3D space. Your actions control the ball. Feel the excitement of a real match with action sensations you've never felt in home video games.
I can't wait to get back to that feature. I already know the secret steps of power. Program, open and close to calibrate, watch and center, extra info, read the manual.
You're okay, kid.
What?
Was that real?
Huh?
Too bad you couldn't go to the movies with us. It was awesome. The Wizard, man, it was way cool. There was this outrageous dude had this thing called a Power Glove. Hey, that looks just like
the Power Glove. Everything else is child's play.
Now, let's go into the game player's laboratory.
Oh shit, it's Barry.
You'll see how one of the game player's professional game testers
I just realized
uses
this
the Power
does
Glove.
not make sense at all for the ears, because the ears are...
All these games work really
I mean, it actually
well
looks
with
fine.
the Power Glove. Watch how our expert player uses the glove to help him win.
His ears are supposed to connect. I've kind of fucked that up. Actually, I can fix this.
Before you go looking for action in Bad Street Brawler, take some time to practice your moves with the Power Glove on the punching bag. Each time you advance to another stage, you'll be given a new set of offensive moves. Make sure you've got them down before you land in the thick of trouble. In the first stage, you'll be using the ear twist, the punch, and the sweep kick. This little guy might be small, but he carries a ball and chain. Handle him by sticking close to him and punching. Don't back off when he flies out of reach. Instead, follow him to his landing spot and attack him there. Hold the Power Glove down to duck, and you can avoid the ball and chain he throws. The ear twist is your best move in the first stage. Just make sure your opponent is tall enough to use it on, like this enemy.
I've never heard of this game, by the way. Why the fuck does this game have download codes to program the Power Glove in it?
You'll finish each stage by tossing your enemy's captured weapons into this dumpster. You'll be thanked with bonus points. For the second stage, you'll need to master some new techniques, like headbutting and tripping your foes. Practice up. When you start the second stage, you'll be visited again by the same villains you dealt with before. The headbutt will take care of them in short order. Then look for a friend who can refill your life supply. Here could be another chance to refill your life after you defeat these dwarfs. But be careful, he may leave you a surprise. It's hard to time out the stooge hit and make it work effectively. Get close to him and bend in the thumb on the Power Glove. The arm spin's your best bet in stage 3. As this big ape's finding out. Take care of Wheels by ducking until just the right moment. When he stops for a second, give him the arm twist. He may be fast, but he's no match for you.
Yeah.
If you enjoyed this,
oh no, not again.
Tape, you'll really enjoy Game Players magazine. Every exciting issue is packed full of hints, tips, and playing strategies, just like the ones on this game tape. You can order a dream subscription to both Game Players Guide to Nintendo.
We gotta look to see if we can find these magazines on Archive, though.
Awesome issues for only $25.95. Don't miss another issue. If you want to play to win, call now. Our operators are ready. Remember, this number is for subscription orders only. The dream subscription for Nintendo Game Players.
Much better.
Before you start blasting the road, you can select which course you want to drive.
No!
Beginners should choose Bubble City, the shortest course. It's easy to use the Power Glove for road blasters using Program 1. Holding your arm up makes you accelerate. Bending your thumb in shoots your guns. If you want to change the game playing style, enter in Program 9 from your Power Glove instruction manual.
I'd rather never listen to this song as long as I live. Unless it's royalty free and I can just put it in like a visual novel.
Getting special tools. Catch this one and receive an Uzi cannon.
What?
It's a rapid-fire stream of bullets, and it's perfect for clearing your path around corners. You won't have much luck destroying the blue cars. If you choose to try, you'll have to pay the price. Next time, you'll know to floor it as soon as you see another blue car. Maximize your speed and aim your car right down the middle of the road. If you're fast enough, these roadside cannons won't be able to keep you in their sights. Although you do want to pick up the green spheres your enemies leave behind, you don't want to spend too much time looking for them. Speed has to be your top priority, not extra fuel. You'll know you're near the finish line when you hit the long straightaway. Run your machine flat out here. That way, if you run out of gas, you might still be able to coast in for the checkered flag.
Wait, this is just, I feel like we've seen this tip before. Like, did they just like redo it with Power Glove footage? What?
This will help you reach and remain at top speed. Listen for a special alarm sound. It means dangerous mines are waiting ahead. When you hear it, look up the road to see where the mines are. They're in the far left.
I really hope they do the fucking pause buffering.
The brown spheres
with the Power Glove.
More fuel than the green.
Just because I think they're really funny to look at. Just the hand just sitting there as the game's just fucking throttled.
Oil spills can send you spinning. When you hit one, keep shooting as you're turning. This will get rid of anything that could block you when you continue in the right direction. Menacing bikers are also terrorizing the road. They're especially dangerous when they swerve back and forth quickly. If you're on a straightaway, you can blast them easily. Just stay in one place and let them wander into your line of fire. If you run out of fuel or crash once too often, you may think the race is over. But you can still continue playing if you have some credits left. However, you'll have to start back at the beginning of the course you were on. The Power Glove is very responsive to your movements. If you go off
No
the side
one
of the
says
road,
that.
don't try to jerk your mean machine back onto the road. Instead, barely inch your way back onto the road, moving the Power Glove gently towards the center.
You cannot find one person who says the Power Glove responds to your movements. At least responds well to them.
One of the pickups the weapons transport drops makes you invincible. With it, you can even destroy the blue cars. Temporarily, that is. The best way to handle this stretch of curves is to stay in the center lane. That way, you can quickly move in either direction, if you need to. To get all the extra fuel you can, drive on the left side until you're close to the spheres. Then move across the road in one smooth path. Warning.
This sound is driving me
in the
insane.
center lane. Move to the outside to dodge them.
It's the worst engine noise I've ever heard in an NES game.
Rule the road and you'll earn the right to list your initials on this scoreboard. Use the glove's built-in pad for this, since it's easier. Your first destination is the manhole. Duck down in it for a second, then pop back out. This makes the enemies who are chasing you disappear. When you climb down the second manhole, don't waste time on the small creatures. Keep going forward. You may need to practice your jumping with the Power Glove. And this is a good place to do it. Now you're going to be really glad you're wearing the Power Glove.
Am I?
Rocksteady's a tough opponent, but not tough enough to withstand the thrash mode. Enter in Program 11 and use it throughout the game. Also, turn off Turbo A at the start of the game and leave it off for maximum jumping. Now wait for him to come to you. Then let him have it. Got him.
He does, yeah. I would love to do a fucking Power Glove playthrough of one of these games. That'd be insane.
After that workout, you need some nourishment. Stock up on energy by grabbing this pizza slice. Go back up the ladder to the upper level. Come back down, and there will be a fresh slice waiting. Use this method to recharge all of your turtles. This enemy will stop pursuing you and rest. Introduce him to Michelangelo's nunchucks, but stop whipping him when he
I thought he was gonna say introduce him
When he
to
stands back
Michelangelo's
up, give him
nuts.
more abuse. Handle the chainsaw maniac the same way. To make this jump, raise your arm as you normally would, but be especially careful how you hold your hand. If you close your fingers the slightest bit, you'll start an attack move that will ruin your jump.
Is this sponsored by Mattel? I don't get it.
Now it's on to your last stop in level 1. As soon as you step inside, jump over the conveyor belt to avoid these flying menaces. Use Donatello against Bebop. Not only is he the strongest turtle, but his bow staff has the greatest reach. Swing the bow staff downward, and you can even block bullets.
I think this turned out well, given how much I just fucking speedran it.
Welcome to Stage 2. You've got your work cut out for you with twice as many enemies to battle as before. Get set for Thrash Mode. These foot soldiers need to be taught a lesson. Use the down thrust on them and remember to switch off to another turtle when necessary. There's a slice of pizza up here, and it's got your name on it. Speaking of pizza, here's a whole pie. Grab it quickly, then use Donatello's bow staff to eliminate the enemy who guards it.
I still don't even know what Thrash Mode... Isn't Thrash Mode just mash everything all at once? Is that what it is?
This is one of the most difficult jumps in the entire game. First, make sure you have a place to land on the other side. Then just
What's
barely
the
tap
control the
jump
power
button at
or
the far
whatever?
edge.
Steps to power, what the fuck that was? What is that?
Once you're on top of the dam, watch for these two ninjas. After you've gotten rid of them, look for the place where the railing is split. You'll dive in from here. It's a good idea to check in with April and Splinter on the information screen. They'll tell you how many bombs are left.
That makes sense.
You'll find underwater travel easy with the Power Glove. Simply put the glove where you want to go. However, you do need to be careful of the underwater currents. They'll make keeping in control more difficult.
Doing it on the wrong layer again. I am gonna fucking cry. I do it all the time.
The wheel can be tricky too. Cut in toward the center, then back out when the moment's right.
God, imagine doing the fucking
Maybe time to
underwater
change turtles
sewer
if you
bomb
haven't
section
already.
with the Power
There's
Glove. That
more
sounds
adventure to come.
miserable.
If you like this game tape, you'll love Game Player's Pro Tip Hotline. Now you can hear the tips you want to know just by pushing a button on your telephone. Each week, our Game Player's experts choose the best hints and tips for 3 hot games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just dial and select which secrets you want to hear. Every week, we'll change the games and the hints. Try it today. $1.25 for the first minute, 75 cents each additional minute. Don't forget to ask your parents' permission before calling. Call 1-900-740-7000. Super Glove Ball is a 3D maze set in outer space. Your mission is to use your robotic hand to control the energy balls floating around you. Blast through the blocks and you might find a way out of the maze. We'll start by playing Super Glove Ball with the Power Glove. Hit a mystery tile and anything can happen. You could get a Super Ball. It travels at hyperspeed and can't be lost. You can even get 3 balls. This will help you take out more blocks faster, especially when the Super Ball is activated.
God. It would be fun to try and beat a game with the Power Glove. I don't know what game I would want to do, because all this sounds fucking miserable no matter
The
what.
Power Glove toward the television screen. The closer you are to the question mark, the better your chances for hitting it. Normally, it's simple to continue on to another part of the maze. Just clear a wall, hold the select button down, and move the robo-hand to that wall. We'll talk about some exceptions to this later. Now watch what happens on the right wall. By hitting a question mark, you can earn a row wiper. With this, you can clean out a row of blocks by hitting just one of them. Tap into the power of your glove by pointing your index finger while bending your last 3 fingers. You'll fire robo-bullets capable of destroying blocks and punishing your enemies. Here's another way to fire robo-bullets. Hit the A button on the control pad. You'll find other types of rooms in the maze. In some rooms, it's more important to hit certain blocks than to knock out entire walls. Map out these rooms for future use.
I'm just wondering, do I want to do a bounty stream tomorrow?
It may
Or do I
take
want
some
to do more
practice to
art
get
fight
used
and
to
then
it, but the
bounty
3D
day
effect in
after
Super
once
Glove
art fight is
Ball
actually
really
over?
different and a lot of fun.
Well, like, what do you guys want to watch? Would you be down to watch more art tomorrow for the final art fight stream, or would you want to watch bounties
The witch
tomorrow?
is hard to kill. Shooting robo bullets, and lots of them, is your best bet. Hit the right tile and you could find yourself speeding through space. The energy ball will reveal blocks that were invisible. You can earn extra lives and bullets if you're careful. Now let's hook up a regular controller pad. It works well with this game too. Make sure you
What?
turn
Why
off
are we
the
just
game
playing the
unit
game
before
normally
you
now
switch
with the
controls.
normal control scheme?
When you first try Super Glove Ball with a pad, you'll need to learn new moves. Here, you'll press the select button to shoot instead of pointing your finger. Before moving into the maze, practice with the pad until you're comfortable with the moves. Don't always follow the arrow like the one in the center. The arrows just show you which paths are available, not necessarily which ones are the best. Experience and maps do that. Beware of the monsters that live in this maze. They can destroy energy balls or even drain your energy. Defend yourself by punching them, shooting them, or bouncing a ball off them. Punching works best against these creatures, but don't do it too much, since it takes away from your life too. Here we go from level 32 to level 5. Going from a higher area to a lower area isn't automatically a bad thing. Some upper levels can only be reached by going to a lower level first. Figuring out where you are and where you want to be is a good reason
I just
for
accidentally
making
filled the
maps.
entire canvas with the color. Don't mind me.
When you get a super ball, use robo bullets to shoot at the mystery tiles. Remember, the closer your robotic glove is to the wall, the more accurate your shooting will be. Also, try moving your robo glove while you're shooting. This will make your bullets curve as they
Hey,
travel.
would you guys want to watch bounties tomorrow, or do you want? Would you?
Watch out! Hit
Be
the
fine
wrong
with
tile
one
and
more
you'll warp
final
back to level 1.
art fight stream. So if you're like, come on, Cammy, do bounties. You promised bounties. I want bounties. I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure.
This star appears in many of the rooms. When you first see it near the side, shoot toward the middle. If your timing's
How dare
right, you
you.
can intercept its path. The Super Ball can be tough to catch. The best way to catch it is to center your robo hand in the middle of the screen. Then open and close the hand as quickly as you can. When the triangle on your robo glove turns blue, you've caught the ball.
How dare you be proud of me? You know my mother was never proud.
In room 00, you can blast into a bonus room by knocking out the square in the middle of the center wall.
I'll be sure to, if I do bounties instead, I'll be sure to do exclusively bounties you've given me then. I feel like bounties would be worse if I'm
Practice
low
the
energy,
skill of
given how
moving your
stressful they
robo-glove
can
deeper
be.
into the screen and closer to the center wall. You need to be able to catch the energy ball quickly. In higher levels, you may not get the chance to catch the ball if it has a long way to travel. It could get destroyed by one of your enemies as it's heading back to you.
I'm not really that stressed.
If you're
Like,
clear
I
of
think
the
you're just
sidewall
reading
with
into
robo-bullets, move
me
your
overreacting
robo-glove
to everything
against
as
that
I
wall,
always do.
So you'll fire in that direction.
I'm not actually
You'll
that
work
stressed
your way
out
up and
right
down
now.
the rows of blocks to finish a stage.
Okay, now that would just give me that would just put me into cardiac arrest.
Finally, keep checking the information shown on your instrument panel. The meter in the bottom left corner measures your energy. You'll lose power by touching an enemy, although sometimes it's
Okay,
necessary.
side puzzles would
Pay
be
special
what
attention
really
to
get
your
me,
ammo and
not
energy
jigsaw
ball count.
puzzles.
The lower right screen
But
lets you know
jigsaw
what
puzzles
power
under a
items you
time
bought.
limit,
Good
though,
luck.
that'd be stressful. And also trying to be entertaining while doing a jigsaw puzzle. What the scallop? What do I do for a background sailor? What do I do for a background sailor? Just do paint smears. Hello. Hope your stream went well. I mean, I watched some of it, then dipped out to do my own stream. But yeah, hope you had a wonderful birthday stream. Is there any more of this specific? Hell yeah. Yeah, I did see that before I dipped out to do my own stream. It does look really good. Yeah. I was like very disappointed because I put all in on Yoshi. Are we out of game players tapes? We are, damn it. Fuck. Yeah. Is that even a good colors? Hold on. Colorize. Whoa. I actually kind of like doing it with a red, though. Problem is that this color does not blend into the wheel at all. Oh god, that's really bad on the eyes. If I do colorize it here. Let me see. I should... On one hand, I should be ending the stream soon. On the other hand, I know my dumbass is gonna keep drawing after this, so maybe I'll just leave the stream running. Yes. Okay. And then do classic thing that I've been doing with all these, which is to say, make a selection, new layer, dilate the selection, and just fill it in with, no wait, invert, then dilate, then color in. Okay, moments. Yeah, I might end the stream after I finish this one, and then just like off screen, just do stuff while listening to music or some shit. So I'm trying to get as many Artfight stuff done as I can before Artfight ends 2 days from now on August 1st, noon. There we go. Good enough. Let's see, signature it, AMPU. God, that was actually a pretty clean one. I'm used to just having like multiple fucking having to redos on my signature. I could do to put it elsewhere though. Put it right under the no. I feel like that's in poor taste to put the signature by the crotch. They're right here. It's a nice position to put it. There we go. Quick and dirty. Extra one. Let's save that. Because I'm gonna be doing another. I'm probably just gonna do another Artfight stream tomorrow, and then like bounties on Friday. Oh, my neck! Holy shit! That was bad noises. Yeah, I think I should end the stream here because it's getting late. And also I don't have anything else to put on I don't have anything else to put on the videos because we ran out of games. We have a bunch more game tip stuff. I just don't have the funny joke of the guy that sounds vaguely like Barry from Resident Evil 1 anymore. Oh, whatever. But yeah, that'll do it for today's stream. Tomorrow, maybe bounties, maybe Artfight again. We'll figure it out. But other than that, I appreciate you all very much for indulging in my very poor time management skills. Let me find someone to raid over to. Following smaller or similar size. Is anyone that I've been following recently live? The problem is that, like, I tend to stream at a point so that when I'm ending my stream, most people are also ending their stream. And so it's like, I don't really know who to raid. I'm never really good at this kind of shit. And the people that I would normally raid right now are streaming Deltarune, which is not bad. But I want to play Deltarune. Oh, no, Taveshi's live. Taveshi's live. We'll raid Taveshi. They're playing Defiance for the PS2. I've never heard of this game. I think it's a Soul Reaver series game, given they're using their Soul Reaver PNG tuber right now. Yeah, okay. But anyway, thank y'all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And